Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to some more NCAA 26 Central Texas Engineering Pack 6 Dynasty mode. We've got this episode and next episode, and that is it for the Pack 6 series. Whether it'll return in 27 is still yet to be determined, but gotta finish this one first. With about, I want to say maybe a little over a week left until 27 comes out, or at least until I can play it early. We still got to finish this one up. But the last 2 straight years, we've had a decent schedule, yet we've been held out of the playoffs. We were number one in the country at one point last year, but that was about halfway through the year, and we kind of just fell off. Our ranking kept slipping and slipping, and eventually we landed at number 12, missed the playoffs for the second straight year, despite winning the national championship. I want to say about 3 episodes, like 3 or 4 episodes ago. Now is our real shot to make it back to the national championship. Every single team we have on our schedule that isn't non-con, or that isn't in the conference, of course, not counting Arkansas State, they're all ranked in the top 25, or the preseason top 25, and of course we are ranked as well. But as you can see, we're a 99 overall team. We are insanely good. Defense is still as good as it's ever going to be. Offense is still really good, and heck, it's possibly the best it's ever been. Now, I don't think we have the speediest running back, but this is going to be an absolutely tough season. So we're going to have to put everything we possibly can into winning it all this year. We are a 2.5-star school. Can we finish as a 3-star? Or heck, maybe even a 3.5, 4-star school by winning another national championship? Coach BJ Michaels has already got one natty on his resume. It's time to get another one. But the conference might not help us out much. Last year, we had 3 teams with 3 or less wins on the season, and that actually kind of hurt us pretty bad. I'm pretty sure like only it was us and Oregon Tech that actually made a bowl game. Santa Cruz, I don't think they made one, but yeah, we just need to be very successful this year, win every single game, go undefeated for like the 6th or 7th straight season. Don't do the thing. I'm not even trying to do that. But yeah, no preseason Heismans this year. Last year, I believe Brian Sosa was in it, but now we don't have Brian Sosa, and yeah. And then heck, even one of our receivers, CJ Lacumbo, is in it. But as you can see here, a lot of the preseason first-team All-Americans are a bunch of the teams we're ended up playing, and the second team here as well. We don't have anybody in there. But the conference, we control it very, very easily. We also got a really good recruiting class last episode, which is also why we're 99 overall. But now it is officially the first year of quarterback Derek DeMarco. He's got a lot of weight on his shoulders. The last couple quarterbacks that we've had have been amazing. Now it's time for Derek to take over their shoes. He's got pretty good throw power, really good accuracies, and he's also a junior, so he's going to be our quarterback for the remainder of the series unless Mateo Beach develops past him. But all we need is a really good quarterback for these next 2 episodes. And I think Derek DeMarco can be just that guy. Yeah, and of course Mateo Beach, he's there just in case Derek goes down, or just in case Derek actually ends up leaving us. Which, let's see. He hasn't recorded a single stat in college, so he wants to have 2 good seasons to prove he's NFL caliber. It's not going to be easy. Let's go check in on the players we're trying to go after. Tommy Fuchsia, long relative of quarterback Matt Fuchsia. For those that don't know him, he was a quarterback, one of the first players we actually ever committed in the Santa Cruz series back in NCAA 25, and he's a dual threat quarterback. So Tommy Fuchsia, I want to say this is Matt Fuchsia's grandson. This is his grandson. By this point, Matt would be like 50, I think. Because he'd be 20. Yeah, I think he'd be about his late 40s, early 50s. So yeah, Tommy Fuchsia, he's like 17 or 18. This would be his grandson. So if we can manage to get Matt Fuchsia, he wasn't the most legendary QB, but Tommy Fuchsia, his grandson, we already know he's got some good athleticism. Out of Ocala, Florida. I guess you could say it's canon that Matt Fuchsia went to the Miami Dolphins. Didn't really get to start. I mean, he got a couple starts in the NFL, but that was when like Tua went down, and yeah, he only got a couple starts. Never really proved himself. Went to the UFL and kind of just retired. And his grandson Tommy Fuchsia. It's funny how like they can have like Fuchsia as a last name, yet whenever you're trying to go type it into like a career mode or something, it's just not possible to have it. You can't type in Fuchsia because apparently it's bad word. But yeah, as you can see, we've got a lot of 5 stars on the board. Oh yeah, let me show Tommy's stats real quick. He's got decent speed, good throw power, decent accuracy to start off, and good acceleration, especially for a quarterback. I think he'll fit in just quite well. Also, Tyree Manelli, he's not a bad receiver, 90 speed, 6'3", contested specialist. I think he'd fit in right well. And then Kiki Egbo, he looks pretty freaking good. He's a little slow, but he's a pure power guy from Midlothian. I used to know, well, actually, I do know a guy who went to school at Midlothian. Basically, went to school with Bryant Wesco Jr., wide receiver for Clemson. For those that don't know, well, I don't remember if he's still at Clemson or not. Okay, actually, I think he is still at Clemson. And then you've also got corner Josh Reese, 96 speed. He's not the best coverage guy, but I can imagine we'll be able to upgrade his zone a lot. We managed to get 1 5-star, I believe, last episode. Yeah, we managed to get a 5-star last episode. Now it's time to see if we can get another. And surely with all these 5-stars on the board, it's going to be hard to not get them. But we're going to try to do everything we can. We're going to try to put 50 hours into all of these 5-stars. Let's see. We got 8 5-stars on the board. And everybody else is just a little 4-star. I don't think we had any gem 4-stars yet. You can see all the spots we have, though. And if we don't get them, we can just go into the off-season, try to get a bunch of transfer 3-stars, and see how it goes. But let's go ahead and get into the season, not wait any longer. Okay, we're doing pretty good for those guys. 5-stars didn't take us off immediately. Now, I hope it isn't me wasting all of our hours. But I am going to do 50 for all of these guys. Because, I mean, at this point, I really just want to have a bunch of 5-stars commit to the team so we can up our championship contender, because that's been kind of lacking despite us having a really high overall team. And then I guess if we've got some points left over, we can just put them into people who, I don't know, I guess we could just try to get some positions that we're already pretty high on. 100 hours to spend. Quarterback, nah. Running back, I mean, we've got Brian Witt. We scouted him. He's 90 speed. Okay, he's not that bad. Wide receiver, well, we're actually first on Ben Mounts. Screw it. Let's go. Let's drop 35. Players that we are actually doing pretty good for, I guess. Guess I'll just put points into them. And Carlos Dennis, I'll do 25. Nah. Tevin Thompson, we could do 25. I mean, it looks like Kareem Lipscomb isn't really being looked at. Same thing with Chigazium. It's really only us in Tennessee that have any interest in him. But let's see everybody else. I mean, I doubt Gabe McGee we're going to be able to get points out for. Yes, Alfonso Isaacs, we can just put the rest into. Alright. I can imagine a lot of these people are going to take us off. But my main goal isn't to get recruits this year, considering we've got literally 2 seasons left until the Dynasty is completely just over. Oh, dang. Tommy Fuchsia takes us off. There goes one of the 5 stars at least. But now we've got number 2 Michigan. They don't scare me as a 98 or 99 overall. They don't really scare me. But we do got to go to the big house in Ann Arbor. Okay, we got 50 hours. So the other 5 stars, how we looking? We're on the board for at least 5 of them. Okay. Highest one being defensive tackle James Saldivari. Running back, let's see. We fall on Brian Witt. Yeah, I can imagine. I just want to see more guys like Ben Mount where we have a lot of success with them. Nick Pride. We scouted. How fast are you? 87 speed. I mean, there's always a ton of good receivers in the offseason. One of the few positions that aren't usually as looked at, offensive lineman. I mean, Darren Hagg would probably be the best option, but I don't think so. Tyler Muhammad, I don't think that'd be a bad idea either. Kevin Thompson, and the wide receiver, exactly what I want to see. And then Derek Whipple. Well, I guess let's get into our first game and let's go try to beat Michigan in their own home to prove ourselves. Let's do our typical lucky uniforms. So far, we are not necessarily undefeated, but we have won a lot of big-time games in this uniform, especially in the black and yellow. But now let's see, how does Michigan handle us? I don't know. But we feel like we've been robbed last couple seasons in the playoffs this year. Go out and beat every single team who is in contention for it. But you know what? Looks like they're going all yellow. Oh no. Should I be scared? Normally it'd be mixed, but they're going all yellow. Oh no, I feel like I might be screwed. Oh well. It's nothing new. We've beaten Michigan before. Whenever we went on that national championship run, they were one of the teams we had to take down, I'm pretty sure. Or I guess one of the teams that went down. Oh wait, no, I remember. We beat Ohio State and Michigan that same year. it looks like we will be starting off with the football, so let's go get the job done. And here we go. We're returning it. Tony D'Imperio nearly cut from the team. But it's okay. Matthew Jamison, he shouldn't drop a single ball. He should end up being the elite playmaker on this team. Speaking of playmakers, well, both these teams are absolute powerhouses until we don't know how to block. Also, Derek DeMarco making his first start with us. Nice catch. First down. No issues there. Matthew Jamison. Oh, yeah, that's not Matthew. Who is that? It's been a minute since last episode. Well, not too long, but you know what I mean. Going underneath. We've got wide receiver. Finwa Ursua. Okay, I remember him. Definitely. They're leaving Darian York wide open. They left him wide open, and Darian York's going to get in the end zone. I don't know what the heck they were doing, but whatever it was, it did not work. We're going to get in the end zone very freaking quickly. And no issues on the throw either. No safety help over top. Touchdown. Central Texas Engineering. Look at that. Spiral, dime, over the linebacker, and all Darian York had to do was jog into the end zone to get the first points of the game. Not bad at all. Shout out Michigan. Let's see. Our defense is usually dominant. We usually play very well in pass coverage. I think that's what we're going to have to do this year if we want to have any shot at winning games like this. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe you know what. That's what I think of our pass coverage. Wide receiver, 95 speed. Yeah, we've got to lock them down in zone coverage. Otherwise, we're just going to pass it all over us. We get a little bit of adjustments in here so we don't screw it up. There we go. Want to make it look like we're sending heavy pressure early on. And tipped and nearly caught, but luckily it wasn't. Good for us right there. Second and 10. Well, only a gain of 6. We're watching underneath. At least we're trying to. 3rd and 4. Can we get our first stop of the game? And a stop on the opening drive for Michigan. Wide receiver in motion, in and out. And we're going to get him. Not the smartest idea to throw it backwards, but hey, a stop is a stop. Michigan will be punting it right back to us. Can we extend our lead in the big house? And prove that Michigan are frauds. Our first big challenge of the year is against the number 2 team in the country. And you already know he's fighting forward. Patrick O'Shaughnessy. Man, we literally just brought in. Boy, yet again, they are making an absolutely terrible decision. At least I thought it was a good decision to pass that. And it'll be 4th and 1. We can't get it. But you know what? We're going to try to get it anyways. Come on. Little word for the wise. Never run it on 4th down, regardless of your situation. Never freaking run it. If you are going to go for it, just go for a pass. That's your best decision right there. We are piling up on him. It'll be 3rd and 4 yet again. I don't want to say watch out for a run, but definitely keep eye on it. We ran committed. Got to be careful for that. Gonna run it yet again, and we're gonna bring him down for a loss of 1. Going absolutely nowhere. Nice little MJ celebration. Shout out to the King of Pop. Third and shorts. I mean, definitely press up at this time. Definitely want to try to press him up. Get pressure on him. Bro, come on. It's a fumble, but it will be 4th down. We had 2 guys there, and we can't pick it up. We even tried to dive on it. But we do stop Michigan yet again. Hold them to at least a field goal. Kick is up, and it is straight down the middle. It'll be a 4-point ball game, 7-3. Our lead still stands. It's just a matter of will we get back into the end zone. And Tony nearly having our first big return of the year. Oof. The 10th highest ranked crowd in the country. Nobody. Come on. We need to lock in, boys. Cover everybody when it comes to blocking. I have a feeling Finwa or Sua might be open. Well, he is. And he's going to have a 1st down. 107 yards passing for Derek DeMarco already. He's doing pretty hot right now. You know, let's have him run a slant. There we go. Another 1st. They had to choose in between the deep cross or the slant. And they picked wrong. I think having Finwa or Sua as a tight end is definitely a way to go. And Jeremiah Jamison. He's a baller. He can indeed earn you $1 if you are playing smart. Oh, they've got him open. Wilbur, he's going to juke back, break a tackle. And he's going to get the 1st. But it will be the last play of the 1st quarter. We have the lead 7-3. Another win here against a top 2 team to start the year. That would mean great things for us. We should move up to maybe like 15. I want to say like 15. Knowing them, they'll probably move us up to only 17. But Michigan is number 2, and they typically fight for that playoff spot. You know what? Let's try read option. I mean, Derek, he's not the slowest. Okay, I probably shouldn't have ran into that lineman. But it's 2nd and 4. Maybe watch out for Wilbur here. And he gets in the end zone. Risky grab, but he holds on. That's the former 4-star wide receiver we managed to pick up. Not one of our first. He's been buried at the bottom of the depth chart, but he's finally getting a shot to play. And he will get us in the end zone to get an 11-point lead. Darren Wilbur finally getting his opportunity to shine. And look at that. It had to be placed right there. Otherwise, that was going back the other way. 14-3. One could argue that was a stupid idea to pass it, stupid play call, but it's an RPO at the goal line. It's going to be taken back. I don't want to say it's almost impossible if you're at that point to have... Oh, Lord. No, please. There we go. Yeah, I was about to say, it's almost impossible to have an eligible receiver downfield for one of your linemen whenever you're at the goal line. Gonna run it yet again. Very shifty running back. Oh, wait. It's because he's literally 95 speed. I forgot about that. He's going to be stopped short, 3rd and 1. Ooh, watch for the QB sneak here. Watch for the run. And he's not going to get it. We take him down. We run commit at the middle, and the QB sneak does not work. Michigan will punt it right back to us. Can we do our typical 21 to 3-point lead? If we can, that's going to be big. That's going to be, actually, yeah, really big for us. It'd give us momentum. It'd maybe shut this crowd up a little bit. Nearly broke away. Patrick O'Shaughnessy. He's an electric white boy, is all I'm going to say. Give that white boy some credit. Nice grab. That'll be a first down and 10 from the 39. Usually, if you build up your speed at receiving, and there goes Patrick. This ain't your SpongeBob, friend. This is your story. I don't know. To be honest, it sounded better in my head. But Patrick O'Shaughnessy gets in the end zone. He's got a mouthful of a last name, but boy is he fast and electric. You can't stop Patrick. He's no Spencer Randall or one of the other 97, 96 speed running backs we have, but he is sneaky good. Not your typical running back. You would think maybe he'd be more of like a power back with the way he's big. He's not got your slim build. He's actually like a more muscular kind of running back. But he actually manages to be fast and shifty, kind of breaking the stereotype a little bit. If you look at him, you'd maybe think, oh, he'd be kind of like a slimmer Mike Allstott. Nope, that's not the case. Now back to the defense. Already getting a little gain of 3. This defense has been one of, if not the best defenses in the country for the last, well, I want to say half the decade. Showing signs of legendary coverages, pass rushing, some years better than others. There's a reason we've been so good for so long, and it's because we've always had a good defense. And you know what they say? Defense wins championships. And for us, well, that's pretty much been the case. It's just we've only got one championship to say for it. Could this be our year to get a second? I surely think so. And he's coming down at the line. No, sir. 3.5 minutes left in the first half already. 2nd and 10. Can we look like we're sending a blitz? No. Wow, great grab. Holds on, not letting the hit take it out of him. First and 10 yet again. Michigan trying to find their first score of the game, at least touchdown-wise. And it's not going to be on this play. Tim's bringing them down. I think his name's Steven Timms. Man, for it only being 2 days since I last streamed this, I sure have, like, amnesia levels of, remembering things. Memory, that's the word. Heck, I'm even freaking scrambling with words. Don't know why. But it's 3rd and 12. Going underneath. He's not gonna get it. He'll be just short. 4th and inches. If I were them, I'd try to run it. But that's gonna be the 2-minute warning. Press up. We need to blitz him here. I'm fully expecting a run. Oh, come on. Probably should have run. Commit. Dang it. We knew the run was coming, though. We knew it was. 1st and goal. We'll bring him down at the 1. But we need to watch out for the run here. Nice job, Niles Priester. 3rd and goal. And now Michigan will call a timeout with just a minute left in the first half. Down 21-3. I want to say pass, but I'm going to say run up the middle. Knowing Michigan. We've got to bring him down. We tried wrapping him up, but he just spun out. Michigan will score their first points. It's just a matter of how long can we keep him out of the end zone again, and if we can get back into it. Well, Marcus Kenyon needed to wrap up there, and that's really all that play comes down to. He just needed to bring him down. Would have probably been 3rd or 4th down. Either way, he would have been out of the end zone. But it's a 21-10 ball game, 11 points, with about 57 seconds left in the first half. All we have to do is keep putting points on the board, and we will win. That's all we have to do. And you know what? Tony D'Imperio. He's going to have a good return. Is he going to go all the way? He is. Kick return touchdown, Tony D'Imperio. I told you it's eventually going to lead to a touchdown or some kind of big return. He finally did it. Usually it's on the punt return, but now it's on the kick return. I said we needed to get back in the end zone, and we did. Kick return touchdown. I was so worried and kind of curious why number 15 didn't dive way earlier. 99-yard kick return for a touchdown. 28-10. I think we're currently on pace for like 56. As long as we keep this up. It's a good thing we know how to play defense when it comes to kick returns. Well, dang. First and 10, 38 seconds left in the first half. Michigan just allowed a field goal, and we're allowing him to get to the 50. Well, not field goal range, unless their kicker can make like a 60-plus yarder. You can barely even see the goalpost at this point. Clock will remain ticking. They've got no timeouts left. He's going to take a run out of bounds, not even give it a shot. No time on the clock. I guess he just didn't want to throw a pick and thought it wasn't worth it. But at halftime, we've got an 18-point lead. Michigan will be starting with the football. But Patrick O'Shaughnessy, the running back, really emerged on that one play. Showed out, got the big-time score, and yeah, look at that. Using his shiftiness, his sneaky shiftiness, juking, basically stopping the defenders in their tracks, and just having that big burst of speed that had nobody even close to him. Also, that kick return was really great by Tony D'Imperio. First game of the season, first return of the season, hopefully not the last. We're playing great so far. The whole point of the game now is to just keep getting in the end zone and just keep playing good defense. That's really all I can ask. There's nothing much else we really need to do other than just keep scoring. And, yeah, just keep scoring. Keep scoring and keep getting stops. But this early on in the season, we could topple a top 2 team in the country. Please don't let them return it, and they don't. Okay, good. Plans have not changed, boys. Plans have not changed. 1st and 10. Now sit up in the chair to lock in for this one. They're just going to check it down, and we do bring him down, but it will be after a gain of 6. Sebastian Spoldeva. Or Spolveda. Alright, what are they thinking again? They leave the guy wide open. We leave the guy wide open. I can imagine. I think that was my area. Can't even lie. That was definitely my area, but there would have been several guys open regardless. And it's a fumble. We get it back. They fumble it. We've got to hurry up with the ball. Make sure they don't try to challenge it. We just forced a fumble. O'Shaughnessy trying to do everything he can, but Patrick can't get out of the crowd. But hey, we forced a turnover on defense just now. Holy frickin' crap, man. And Finwa Ursua, former wide receiver turned tight end, makes his grab right there. They're pressing Wilbur. And he can't hold on, in and out of his hands. I don't want to say he could have had the touchdown, but he definitely had an opportunity to get it. Nice hold on to the football, Darian York. Senior, I remember when that man was a freshman. He's been good every single year he's played. Pack couldn't get out of the way. Or he couldn't get out of the crowd. Maybe Leon Carter could open here. Or better yet, just check it down. Finwa Ursua will get the first. That's why you put one of your taller, slow tight end or wide receivers at tight end. Pass interference. It's going to be on the defense. He was trying to run his route, but guy was just straight up blocking his path. I'm not scummy. I'm just smart. But you know what? You already know what it is. Fans of the channel will know the Manu special gets in the end zone every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. That'll be another touchdown to extend our lead back to 25. I guess it wasn't ever at 25. Well, actually, yeah. 35-10 against the number 2 team in their own home. The crowd has shut up tremendously. Perfect. We might not have gotten a pick yet, but we have gotten a forced fumble. And it resulted in touchdown. We're going to sack the QB. Steven Timms gets back there for his second sack of the game. It'll be second and extra long now. We've got a lot of older guys that need to be doing their jobs properly, and he is very much one of them. Marcus Kenyon diving in there like Superman. Okay, now 13 yards. 13 yards in a dream. Watch out for maybe some kind of... Oh, so he is just completely irrelevant in this play now. Steven nearly got the pick. Let's go. We forced Michigan to yet another fourth down. Being a 99 overall does not really matter, it seems. Obviously, we know the overalls aren't completely accurate. Alright, what do we want to do? Let's try an outside zone. Get Patrick O'Shaughnessy running a little bit. At least get a couple yards so you make this play worth it. One man out there, Jamison. Darren Wilbur, come on. You're so close. Yet so far. 3rd and 2 now. Maybe hit O'Shaughnessy. Or better yet, have Darren Wilbur force them to make a decision. You know, just zip it in there to Jeremiah a little... well, not probably. Definitely a little bit too late. Leon Carter can't hold on. It's not Leon, is it? And Darren Wilbur holds on somehow. I don't know how he held on to that, but he did, and I thank him for it. There was a very slim margin of error right there. And Patrick O'Shaughnessy in the end zone again. That's one slippery white boy. He's already got 102 yards, 2 touchdowns on just 11 carries. He's had a great game. Basically doing what Michigan does to everybody, and that's a run all over them. If this is how the team plays all year, I see a championship in our near future. 32-point lead. And we're not even out of the 4th quarter. Maybe sim by it a little bit quickly. Because we've got a lot of games to play this year. 52-10. 52-13. That is what the final score of the game will be. 52-13. I'm going to show that we're on Heisman. Or that I'm on Heisman. That's just the kind of dominant team and great plays that we have. Derek DeMarco played perfect. And defense played even better. What a dominant showing from our team in this game. The very first week of the season, we take down the number 2 team in dominant fashion. What would that be exactly? Like 30... We destroyed the number 2 team in the country by 39 points. That is a statement. And we actually ended up getting a pick. Derek DeMarco, 4 touchdowns, no picks. 279 yards, only 3 incompletions. Rushing-wise, 121 yards from Patrick, 2 touchdowns, with a long of 39. He had a great game today. Receiving-wise, Darian York leads the way, 2 touchdowns, 82 yards on 3 catches, or 3 receptions. Darren Wilbur, another great player who has pretty much been sitting behind for a while. And then Finwa Ursula, former, we love to do. It takes advantage of the speed at the wide receiver or at the tight end spot. And then finally, defense. This is what helped us out tremendously today, or this game. They're one of the only reasons, well, no, that's a lie. Offense played incredible, and defense just helped secure that so it wasn't a shootout. Because it very well could have been if we weren't playing our cards right, but luckily we were. Tackles, this is usually a lot or a little bit more than what we usually get. But look who was going crazy. Steven Timms breaking out this game. 5 TFLs, 4 sacks. And everybody else contributed a little bit, but not even close to what Steven Timms did. He's the only man to also get any kind of sack. He got 4 on the game, and Larry Tubbs was the guy who got the pick. But that's not it. No, it's not. We got a lot of PBUs, about 6 of them. We actually forced 2 fumbles. Niles Priester and Jimmy Souls both forced one. We were going crazy today, forcing turnovers left and right. We forced 3 today. Well, I guess we technically only forced 2. But we did get 2 forced fumbles, so still very great. No block kicks, no safeties, and no touchdowns. But we did have a kick return touchdown, 99-yard return from Tony D'Imperio. I was very surprised. He should have been caught up to, but he just wasn't. Pretty sure that was... Yep, here it is. Tony D'Imperio kick return for 99 yards. Now, how exactly did this happen? Because it probably shouldn't have. We should have been caught. But Tony, luckily, he's a very shifty running back. Look at that lane right there open up. The only guy you really think would probably be able to catch up to him, the kicker, but he takes a terrible angle or doesn't take an angle at all. And instead, all it is Tony D'Imperio running like Forrest Gump. Wayne, Pleasance, both those guys should have been able to catch him, but it was a little too late. He got in the end zone. I mean, just one time for the one times, really. I think Tony has deserved the thumbnail spot. Like I said, we're undefeated when it comes to those uniforms. It's hard to beat us whenever we're rocking that half mustard, half regular unis. I don't know what it is. We came into Michigan wearing the yellow while the whole crowd was trying to taunt us. Didn't work. And instead we go into the big house and beat them by 39. I would say hard-fought victory, but it seemed like it all came easy to us. We move up to number 9 from number 20, so I am definitely underestimating how much a win like that meant. Steven Timms, obviously, Defensive Player of the Week in the conference. Now we've got Florida State, who is an 87 overall team. Okay. Let's get into this one. Actually, first let's check recruiting just to see how everything's actually going. How's it going for all the 5 stars? 4th, 3rd, 6th, 2nd, 3rd, 3rd, and 2nd. Good. We're actually pretty high for all these guys. I just want to be able to get maybe a couple 5 stars. That's my goal. At least get a couple. And Florida State's got to come to our house. So you already know that means it's probably not going to result good for Florida State. But I do just want to sim most of it, unless I can just hop in and play it a little bit. Unless we're absolutely just murdering them, then I don't know. 9 to 10, or 9 to nothing. 16 nothing. Okay, 16 to 7. 23-7. It's looking good so far. It's hard to come to our stadium and try to beat us. Florida State can't do anything with it, and we get back in the end zone, 33-14. They're trying to do something with it, and that's going to be the game. We're going to walk out of here with a W, 33-21, beating Florida State by 12. We're undefeated at home. It's been a long time since anybody's beaten us at our own home. A good result. Good result. Not the worst game from Derek DeMarco. Probably could have scored a little bit more, but can't be mad at it. Imagine we had a great day on the ground. Matthew Jamison, Kiki Strong. Okay. Receiving-wise, how do we do? Decent day from everybody all around. Matthew Jameson getting in the end zone. Defensively. Okay, decent amount of tackles. Decent amount of TFLs. Only 2 total sacks. No picks. We didn't get any turnovers this game, but we did get a lot of PBUs, which probably means that we had a lot of chances at getting picks. We just didn't catch it. Steven Timms, yet again, helping us force another fumble. Didn't get it back, though, but we did force it. No block kicks. Alton Towns, the freshman D-tackle, helping us get a safety. Okay, so the freshmen are already making some big plays. 2-0 against ranked teams, top 25. And also having Pitt and Notre Dame at the end is going to help us out, because if we fall in the rankings by then, which I can imagine we will, who knows, if we can beat Notre Dame and Pitt, that'll put us right back up into the top 5. But already being number 9, just technically 3 weeks into the season, not bad. But they can't punish us for winning that game, though. They can't. But they do. We are actually first on Josh Reese and James Saldivari. Okay, 2 5-stars were first on. I can imagine that's probably a little bit more. Pitt's wide receiver quarterback moves up. Notre Dame's player moves down. Heck, even Minnesota, TCU have some guys on here. I think we actually put TCU on our schedule. But how is recruiting going? Anybody in the top 5 and 5-stars yet? No, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are first on 6 of the 7 5-stars that we have on the board. How's it looking? Well, so far for some of these guys, it looks pretty freaking good. Actually, let's see. Are we in the top 5 yet for anybody? I'm sorry, is anybody in the top 5? Devin Eakin is. Alfonso Isaacs is. And we don't really have points into anybody else. It's really the 5-stars we're interested in. Alright, time to see the next game. Back up to 9. It is number 13, TCU. They are 93 overall. Not one of the teams I really want to play, because I want it to be Duke, Notre Dame, and Pitt. Those are the games I do want to play. I think TCU we could win. But it should be a good game. Should be a great game. And if we start losing by a little bit, then all we got to do is really just step in and not let it get out of hand. I'm actually fighting for Muhammad despite only having 25. And Whipple, well, we've got 15. Okay. But here we go. Let's try to beat TCU. Remain undefeated. We're going to their house, so I don't know. This could either go good or bad for us. They're a good team. We're a really good team. One of the best, quite frankly. Yeah, we've seen this intro before. Year 29, can't waste any time. Just got to get into the season, get it through. Let's see, how does this game against TCU go? Can we start it off with an opening drive touchdown? And we do. What about TCU? It's 3rd and 6. Okay, they tie it up. 14, 21, 28. 21 points. How the frick did we let it get this out of hand? Okay, well, you know what that means. Time to step up. You see, one could say I don't have faith in my team. Well, whenever one of our best players can't really play properly, doesn't help. I guess holding. Now I'm starting to see why we're down 21 points. We can't lose any We can't lose any games in this moment. This game sucks when it comes to catching. Alright, fair sim it. 9 overall. If we can't win in fair sim, then oh freaking well. We do win. See that? Freaking see that? That's what I'm talking about. Fair sim will either do you right or do you wrong, depending on how good or bad of a team you are. Well, let's see, how much did we beat them by? 43-39, so it was still a pretty narrow victory, but it's a victory nonetheless. We still remain undefeated, and of course, Derek DeMarco had a really great game. I mean, David Bethea, he does move up. Well, I mean, he did have a good game. Well, 5 TDs, 1 pick. Maybe I should just trust Fair Sim more. I should just trust Fair Sim more than I have been. But Kiki Egbo, please. Oh, his hard sales are not particularly good, but oh well. We'll do whatever it takes. Star Search. Okay. And he needs to be brought on a visit. Still first in Carlos Dennis by a lot. Muhammad, we actually make it to first. What about... Okay, Derek Whipple, I'm sorry, bro, but your 15 hours are much more useful elsewhere. And Saldivari as well. And I am going to play Duke. I am going to play Duke, I know that for sure. Okay, Saldivari. Okay, we know he likes playing time. Does that mean... Sure, let's go clock in. 15 hours. Where can we get that? I do, and I don't want to take points off of Carlos Dennis. You know what? Next week, we could very well have some points free. I'm imagining that would be the case. Hoping next week we have some free. Okay, of course, 2 4-stars take us off. Conference prestige. I don't know if I don't think it'll rise anymore than it already is. I don't think it will. But now we've got Duke, who is 93 overall. So they're kind of like TCU. I could play them, and I am going to. But yeah, we've got some hours available. He only wants 10? Wow, color me surprised. He's not on a visit with anybody else, so I'm gonna say week 10. Week 10 should work. We can also see what his hard sell would be. Primetime player is the first one. It's okay. It's primetime player. And hard sell did work. Don't know how much though. But a massive win against Duke here could help us out in the long run for him. What about James Salvaderi? We can finally bring him on a visit. Doesn't seem like bringing him on a visit would work. Well, at least not with Tyree. Well, okay, obviously because he's an offensive player. Never mind. But Kiki Egbo, he's also on a visit against Duke. We've actually got 5 hours left over. Maybe, you know what, Carlos Dennis? Here's your 5, bud. Okay. Let's get into one of the biggest games of the season that could potentially propel us to number 1. Let's go our uniforms that we are hard to beat in. Duke should know these uniforms all too well, considering we beat them in it. Maybe we could even see Duke in the playoffs. I'm sure a bunch of the teams in the playoffs are going to be teams that we're facing off against right now, so they're definitely all going to be wanting revenge. But let's indeed try to get the job done against Duke here and remain undefeated. Maybe even move up into the top 5, top 3 even. Johnny D'Imperio, he's been a pretty decent return man. We're getting out to the 19. Okay, return. Nothing really too high. But Patrick O'Shaughnessy's been a really good running back this year. 92 speed, but Evan Auclair for Duke, he's pretty freaking fast. 97 speed. Gotta watch out for that for sure. But let's see, are they prepared for us? That is a true question. Guy off the edge. They were ready that time. They're going to have to make a decision. Somehow all 3 guys managed to get there in time because we kind of floated it way too lightly. O'Shaughnessy gets the grab, but he has to jump to get it. Ooh. You know what? Let's actually have Carter run underneath. And he does reach over, thankfully. We will get the first. Thank you, Carter. Jeremiah having to get us a couple yards. Actually, about 9-ish yards. Derek DeMarco, he's been a really good QB this year. But you know what? We're going to try to give him a free one here. You wanted to press up against some of our fastest guys? Be my freaking guest. Wrong guy. Wrong freaking guy. We had a triangle streaking across the middle. He was really wide open. And nope, yep, no worries there. Patrick was going to easily get us that first. Alright, let's see. And Finois does make the grab. Gotta lock in. We're not making the best reads right now, so we've got to pay full attention. Hada's gonna get down 30 inches. Let's see if maybe we can hit a read option here. Don't know if we'll have time for this, but if we don't... I guess we did. Touchdown. We kind of baited them in a little bit, being in close, and then we spread out our wide receivers, and all we had to do was just send them on a deep pass. They pressed up and played like an idiot. They played like a group of idiots. Couldn't get back to the QB quick enough, so all Derek had to do was just toss it over to Darian York. They had literally no safety help whatsoever. So it's just as simple as a toss and a catch. Here we go. Duke's turn to go on offense now. Their quarterback's pretty decent, and Vaimwaga, I feel like that was a guy we tried getting before, but he just wasn't really caring to come here. Okay, let's get a stop, get the ball back, and pull a Michigan, and just go up by so much. We're there though. We're not stupid, boys. We are not stupid. Going underneath. We can't get him. Took the worst angle to get to him, and it screwed us over. Khalil Rudolph, please tell me you know better than that, please. Oh no, no, please. Khalil, why are you so bad? Duke will get in the end zone because we don't know how to stop, or we don't know how to take a correct pursuit angle despite having very high pursuit. Well, I guess half these guys don't. We work on their coverage. But surely you have the awareness to not be that freaking stupid. Khalil, literally, bro, just dive. All you have to do is dive. Well, it's a tied ball game. Tied ball game. And here we go. A good return. Tony nearly having another touchdown on a return. It was just a matter of getting caught by the linebacker this time. Patrick having to follow nobody. Literally, there is no blockers out there for him. You know, let's actually take advantage of their lack of coverage. Darian York yet again. He's already made a couple big plays. Maybe have him on a post. Leaving Darren Wilbur wide open underneath. He'll just juke his way and get an easy first down. They're not really paying much attention to underneath routes right now. Just toss it over. Do not give it straight to the linebacker. Another first down. They really aren't playing far up on Jeremiah. So, let's just give it to him. Jet sweep. Come on, let me see it, Jeremiah, please. Nice run. Let's see. I want to get a halfback direct. I know we have it in this play, but we've done it before. Screw it. Let's just go a counter play. Counter run play. It would work if we actually blocked them, but it didn't. Here we go, here we go. Leaving him open underneath, and Darian York's in the end zone again. Another touchdown from the Yorkster. The Yorkshire Brawler. New York, nah, this is Old York. And he's teaching he's teaching the new dogs some old tricks. Darian York in the end zone again. He's doing really good and getting open. Can't even lie. Doing really freaking good in that regard. 65 yards on the day. Route running and catching seem to be two really important things for wide receiver, and speed isn't all it. Alright, starting from their own 15. Let's see how will Duke respond. They're going to go the run play. No, they're not. And it's intercepted. Marcus Kenyon. He's going to have it. And nearly gets it in the end zone. His teammate kind of screwed him over. He ran straight into him. But we get a pick. And it's finally a turnover. Nice little touchdown. No issues there. Just get it out quick. They were trying to send all the blitz, and we're going to go up 2 scores. That's how quickly the game can change if you're down against us. Our defense, every single time, as long as Coach B.J. Michaels is the head coach, will always be the best defense in the country. He might have been a wide receiver back when he played in his heyday, but he has surprisingly turned into one of the best defensive coaches, defensive masterminds, I should say, in all of college football. He's going to juke guys out, and it'll be 2nd and 2. They're a little scared to pass it. Just a wee bit scared. Wee bear scared. Well, it's got. We're playing way too high at the moment. Gotta maybe play down a little bit. Well, that will be the end of the first quarter. Well, we've already dropped 21 points on Duke. Not a good sign for them, but a great sign for us. Just got to keep this pace up. Derek DeMarco has played great. He shows no signs of struggling in the slightest, and he seems to be having a fun time out there on that field. Of course, it's not hard to have a fun time when you're winning 21-7 and your defense is actually helping you out. It's going to be a run where it's going to get about 8 yards. Not bad. Defense at least not allowing a first. You always got to look for small victories in everything. 3rd and inches. You know what that means. Run up the middle. And they say he's going to get it. Nothing we can do to change that. RPO underneath. Trying to look at adjustments. Let's see. Leave him open in the flats. Okay, we do not need that. Maybe think of something to cover down there. That isn't Tampa 2. But I guess it is. Well, I guess Tampa 2 ain't bad for this kind of coverage. So we have at least a guy in both flats covering pretty wide. Okay, 2nd and 8, trips right, running back, lone man in the backfield, of course, other than the quarterback. Ah, come on. We weren't watching underneath and it hurt us. Let's press up here. Knocked out. No, sir. We are not letting that catch happen. It'll be 2nd and 10. Strapped him up. Call the SWAT team because that's exactly what we're doing. Come on, we're back there. Don't just toss the lineman. Actually pay attention. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try. I don't want to say run commit. Strapped up, nowhere to throw. It'll be 4th and 3. Duke is going for it. He's going to be brought down. He can't pitch it out quick enough. That'll be a turnover on downs. Defense gets another massive stop. Let's look at the running back. He did get caught up. Absolutely sucks. Wow, Patrick actually caught that. Very surprised, but it will be 3rd and 3, so no surprise, not surprised here. Darian holding on. Ooh, we get very lucky that they hold on to that football, because typically it is a drop. But you know what? Jeremiah Jamison! Does he have the speed to outrun them? Not quite. But he does get a 1st down. And an absolutely elite wide receiver. And he can't bring it in. Oh, man, that was a little sad. Oh, you know what? Better yet. Carter's going to make the grab. Leon Carter. Leon Carter has changed up his drip a little bit. Actually, that might not even be Leon. It might not even be Leon Carter. I could just be completely wrong. Oh, it's not. I think Leon Carter graduated. Darren Wilbur fighting with every ounce of strength he has. Fighting so freaking hard. Okay, we get down to the 2. There is. That'll probably be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Well, we're not doing too bad. 2-score lead. Up by 14 at the end zone. Or, I'm sorry, in the red zone. And Darian York gets yet another score. He is on fire today. We've gone to him several times, and several times he has scored for us. managing to get open just enough on the RPO. Not hard to find, but easy to throw to. Trying to dive and hurt the swaggiest kicker in all of college football? Nah, you ain't doing that to him. And you know what? Just for those that don't believe I am on Heisman, I will go live right now. Boom. Heisman difficulty. Right there. It's just when you've played the game for as long as I have, aka like 700 plus hours, you'll understand why this game isn't as hard as you think. Because I've learned the coverages, I've learned how to beat them. I mean, yet again, sometimes I still mess up and I do throw a lot of picks. But there's a lot of games where I don't throw those picks. Now the minute 54 left in the first half. Duke is trying to score and make this not as bad of a deficit as it is. Down by 3 scores. Kind of like the Michigan game. It really will depend on whether they can clutch it up, score enough to come back. Or if they can even get in range. You know what? We don't want them to keep hurrying it up. We've got all 3 timeouts. Let's utilize them on something like stopping the clock. Heck, you could even say getting the ball back. Well, maybe if we tackle the guy. We tackle him, it might just be in our best benefits. Okay, now 26 seconds left. They're calling a timeout. 2nd and goal. Please try pressing up on him. And it's intercepted. Tubbs, Larry Tubbs, is bringing it back. 22 seconds. That is the 2nd pick of the day for Duke. And we'll just let the clock run out. No need to really waste anything to screw over stats. Going into halftime, up 28-7. I proved them on Heisman, so no complaining there. We've done a great job just all throughout. Same thing with the Michigan game. Just keep doing what we have been doing. Getting turnovers on defense, getting stops, and just producing points on the offense. So far, so good. Can't really complain. I mean, the coverages actually haven't been that bad, considering, well, we typically suck at man coverage, but we're actually playing it quite well. Also, Darian York emerging as a big-time player in this game. He wants to win the national championship this year, and I can't agree with him more than that. I can't agree with him any more on that statement than I already do. But here we go. Start of the 2nd half. Can Duke retaliate, actually get something going for them? Or will it just be another Michigan game where we go and dominate them? Nobody covering 86. Where are we at? We've got a sizable lead, but once it gets up to 28, might just sim it. And nice little hit on the running back right there. But we need to pay attention to the run. Make sure it doesn't get too far out of hand. Can we get back there, please? And we bring him down. Only a gain of 1, thankfully. Luckily, he didn't get that big speed boost like players typically do. 3rd and 6. Watch underneath right here. Everybody watch underneath. And it's incomplete. We're going to force 4th down and just hold them to a field goal. Is their kicker actually good this year? That is the question. Is he good, or is he just straight up terrible? Well, I guess that answer is it. Straight down the middle. It is an 18-point game now. The Imperio, I want to see a good return. Number 50, yet again, the one catching up to him. He's getting very close to getting that second kick return touchdown. Can't even lie. Super freaking close. Not bad, Finnois. Not bad at all. Maybe trick him with back-to-back play actions. Darian holding on yet again. Just got to zip it in there and make it to where they have to react very quickly. I don't know about 3 straight play actions, but that'd be our best chance. Darian yet again holding on. He is on freaking fire. Ah, come on, Jamison. You have like 99 catching. Do not give me that crap. You're letting your own teammate outshine you. Risky pass right there. Darian yet again, man. He is getting so open today. It is very hard to cover him. You know what? Let's actually keep it going. It's another one. Natural screens, no penalties, no offensive pass interference, just natural football. 25-point ball game. I think this year I'm going to implement the 28-point rule. If it gets past 28 points, then it's game over. No matter what quarter you're in. Well, I guess unless you're in the first quarter, or first or second quarter. If we're up by more than 28 in the second half, I'm just going to sim it. Philly about to come in and freaking Trevor Lawrence is about to freaking Trevor Lawrence him. Think about everybody and their grand dog knew what that was going to be. Freaking RPO. And we knew what he was going to do, too. And he holds on, but it's going to be short. 3rd and 2. You thought you were slick, but you ain't Rick. This might not end well. And I don't think anybody's going to be able to catch up to him. Duke will score a touchdown. 18-point game yet again. Looks like they're trying to stick in this. Don't know how much longer they're going to be able to, but they're trying to stick in it. Still a three possession game. You think by this point they'd learn to stop kicking it to Tony. I guess they're going to go to Carter. Okay, give him a return. It might actually be better. But it's much faster, too. Alright, 18-point lead. Duke is on their heels. Not bad from Finnois or Sua. You know what? We ran a jet sweep earlier. Let's not run it now. Let's actually run something else. Better yet, nah. He's gonna throw a pick six. Oh, dang it. Nowhere to really go. I mean, there was definitely somewhere else to go. Couldn't have thrown it away. It would have just been a penalty. Alright, let's go make up for that interception a second ago. Leaving Darren Wilbur wide open. Not a good idea if you're the defense. You know what? Finwa, Ursula, you're fast. Run a streak. Oh, yikes. 3rd and 1. Yeah, we're just going to try this. Darian, you haven't dropped that kind of ball all freaking game, and you do it now? Darren could be open. And he is. We knew they were sending that blitz. They were not going to drop that edge rusher off in the coverage. He was already down. You can't give me that crap. He was already down. Really? He just straight up dropped it. That's going to cost us a timeout. Do not tell me we're freaking giving this kind of game up. And immediately scoring a touchdown. Three-point game. Don't know how the frick Duke has turned it around so freaking quickly. Down 25. Guess I should just shut up and stop bragging. We need to run it, but they've got so many people on the line. We just gotta get down the field. I don't trust that. I guess I gotta trust that! Jeremiah Jameson! He's not the fastest, unfortunately, but he did get a first down. Okay. Duke has some insane momentum right now, but going into the fourth quarter, only up 3 when we entered half up like 25. Oh, man. I mean, I don't want to say Derek's been struggling. It's not been going the way we've wanted it to. We've got to lock in this fourth quarter. Do not let Duke come back. Get back in the end zone and just try to re-dominate the lead again. Or get the lead right back and dominate. Okay, Darren. Thank you. So it's on. It's 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches. All right, let's see. What can we do here? I think Darian York or Finwa or Sua. They're not going to give it to him. Really? Maybe this will. I guess they're going to give him even more. Touchdown. We're going to re-extend our lead back up to like 10. He ain't trying to give this one up. Duke, I will admit, I will be completely honest. Duke is always a good game. Even when we dominate, they still come back and make it very close at the end. Duke's always a great game to play against. They might sim very well and be pretty much a dynasty in sim. But, yeah, I mean, they're still a really good team. Somehow nearly missed him with both guys. 2nd and 2. Got to be very careful here. I wonder if we're just too slow to keep up with them, or if it's just because we're in man, and that's kind of a difficult thing to work with. Man, he stepped out of bounds. Like, he straight up stepped out of bounds, and they're like, you know what, just let him play. Let him freaking play, even though he's out. And Larry Tubbs gonna get it. It's gonna be going back the other way. Well, it's not, but it is an interception. Larry Tubbs getting, I think, yet another interception. Let's freaking go. Defense wasn't about to let this one happen. Oh, come on, Darian. It's to you. That's to you and nobody else. Great catch. Great rack. Absolutely terrific rack. Terrific rack. Come on, Darian. You've been catching that all game. Don't start dropping it now, please. It's the last thing we want. They're playing a little pressed up. You know, we'll have them. Nice throw. They wanted to play everything. It looked like they were trying to press up a little bit, but we were not going to have it. Instead, let's try to get back in the end zone. Dude, are you serious? They always seem to slide backwards and let the DB come forward whenever the ball's thrown at them. I mean, surely you can't blame me for trying to throw that in there. Surely you can't blame me. Because I tried to throw it behind him, that way he was able to get or stay on it and not have to adjust to it too much. Well, I guess. Man, diving sucks in this freaking game. No! Over Marcus Kenyon's head! That was so pickable. Read it all the way. Read it like a freaking ABC Dr. Seuss book. And there we go. We finally get one. They're leaving these guys so wide open. Give us the ball back and we are going the other way. It is basically turnover for turnover right now. Patrick O'Shaughnessy. He's going to get caught, but still big run. Big plays happening left and right. And Darian's down to the 1. He's had several drops. That cape is glitching through the Devils or so. You know, I want to see. I thought that was going to be a little bit different. You know, this is something we haven't ran very much at all. Of course he picks it up with one hand. Now see why I haven't run it all too much. The ending of this game is like a race to the finish. So you're saying he gets the first down after he already stepped out of bounds? Marcus, why are you being weird? I genuinely don't know what is happening within this final, 5 minutes of the game. Nice break up, nice PBU. Nobody really to cover the middle. Oh, Marcus! Marcus! No! I swear, Marcus Kenyon should have 3 or 4 picks by now. Both teams now have 2 timeouts. The receiver pays no attention to the ball. It'll be 3rd and 8. Genuinely, what is this last 3 to 5 minutes? Force him to kick a field goal here. Call a timeout. Make him try to have a smart decision. Kick is up, and it is good. It's now a 7-point game. Duke could tie it up. Probably the only team I've ever really seen try to go for onside. They don't get it. Instead, we do. You know, we're going to try something we don't typically do. Well, I guess the reason we don't do it is because it doesn't really work all too well. But you know what does? Slant. And then have Darian run a post. Duke will call their last time out. So 1 first down will end the game. And I know the exact play to do it. Manu special for the win, boys. And it gets the first. We're going to walk out of here with a W. and we're going to beat the number 3 team. I'm going to be 110% honest. The weirdest last 5 minutes of any game I've ever played in this game, I genuinely don't know what the frick was happening. We probably threw like 4 or 5 picks and had like a lot of turnovers at the end. But we also kind of got that many turnovers at the same time. Great game, though. Great game. Duke always puts up a good game. Wait a second, only 2 interceptions? No, they're definitely more than 2. Now that makes a lot more sense. 4 interceptions for him. But 451 yards, 51 passing attempts, 5 touchdowns, 2 picks. All we really needed to do at the end of the game was just run out the clock. We didn't need to do all that fancy stuff like we were trying to. We did have 2 100-yard receivers. Darian York had 4 touchdowns. I don't know, he might find himself in the Heisman. We had 3 drops in total. Not the worst game, but could have been a lot better. We had a fair amount of TFLs, especially from Larry Tubbs, who balled the frick out. Only 3 TFLs and no sacks. But we did force 4 total picks on the game. Marcus Kenyon got 2 user alerts and 2 interceptions from Larry Tubbs. I mean, we were doing some work. Alex Smalls and Larry Tubbs both got a pass breakup. Didn't force a fumble. Didn't block a kick. Didn't get no safeties and no defensive touchdowns. But we were definitely doing great on defense, other than letting them get 35 points. But then again, some of those weren't necessarily the defense. But at one point, we were up like 20. We were up by like 25 points. It was, well, maybe not 25. No, I know at one point we were up 25. I think that was the largest lead of the game for us. At that point, I was like, oh, I'll just sim it. Yeah, I'll just sim the rest of the game, see how it goes. Probably should have, to be honest. But we do win. Beat the number 3 team in the nation. Let's see how much that actually moves us up. Does it move us up to 1, 2, maybe the number 3 spot? Is that just me being wishful? I don't know. Well, we're up to number 6. Okay. But we are first on every single 5-star we have on the board. Darian York, Pac-12 Player of the Week. Okay, now we are into the conference part. Wait a freaking second. Marcus Minus, our former quarterback, former third string, he's in the Heisman race. What? That's actually insane. Marcus Minus is in the Heisman race. Did they really decide to start him? Well, glad to see Marcus is doing good. He wouldn't have done good with us. Let's check out recruiting. A bunch of people took us off their boards. Muhammad took us off. We are very far ahead from Mounts. What about Thompson? Ooh, people are actually fighting for Tevin Thompson. And by people, I mean Oklahoma State. What about Muhammad? What kind of the frick name is what kind of name is McLovin? I don't know. It was either between that or Muhammad. Why the frick would it be between that and Muhammad? I don't know. It's one of the most common names in history. Why don't you pick up a freaking book and read for once? Okay, I mean, well, actually, it looks like we still have a chance for Lipscomb. I'm just going to take people off we don't really think we're going to get or even try to. Merriman, definitely not. Locked out for Smalls anyways. Jesus Costello. Can't get Sam Lepohu. I mean, we're still in the race for Darren Hack, but we have put no points into him whatsoever. Dalvin Harris, no. Nick Pride, nah. McKee. We could get him, but we'd have to have our playing style go up a little bit more. So I'm not really worried. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Josh Reese. Really? I mean, I guess. Arkansas State. Oh, we also know his heart cell, so that's actually pretty good. It's not terrible either. Well, not completely terrible. Got aspirational goals? Indeed it is. Week 6, and we did beat Duke. I mean, a blowout would have been nice, but I decided to open my mouth. But he is in his top 3. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to commit him before he goes on a visit with A&M and SMU, but that hard sell hopefully lasts a while. Tyree Manelli, his hard sell is working. Reese, we know his. Imani Iorio. Oh, crap, we actually know his. I'm very surprised their hard sells aren't that bad. Then again, we've done a great job in developing the team to actually be good this year. Jeremy McNitz. I mean, I think it's a shot in the dark. Oh, don't tell me it's status seeker. It's never that. It's really the first person I have ever seen like status seeker. Ever. He's not coming on a visit with anybody else, but I'm gonna say that. We already have James on one. Yeah. And then for Thad Flanagan, more like, I should say Chad Flanagan. Nice. Okay, we have no hours left. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Okay, I'm sorry, Tevin Toms. We are first on you, but I need these guys in visits. He's already been on one. Imani Iorio. It's just him and Thad. But I think I want Imani to come on one. I want to say week 10. Who can we get 25 hours from? Maybe Ben Mount. You know what? Sure, we can get 25 for him. That way we can bring Thad on the visit. Okay. So that's it. We have every 5-star we can on a visit, or they've already been on one. Let's get to the part of the season where we're actually going to start dropping and ranking. Yep, we're going to start dropping. Where did we get 75 hours from? Well, I think Kiki's about to come on a visit with A&M. Might be freaking close, too. Either that or it'll come down to a battle. I do want to put some points into him. What about Tyler Muhammad? Let's do 10. And then for Dennis, I think we're fine with him. But Ben Mount, we'll just put 25 back into him. Reinvest into the product, kid. No, Kiki Egbo. Yeah, we expected him. We're still undefeated, but we lose another 5-star, so we've still got 6 on our board. Darian York having yet another great game. I wonder if he's in the Heisman. He's been playing really great this year. And that answer is quickly no. Okay, we got Vermont State. We did get beat out for Egbo, so we aren't getting him. But everybody else, it looks like we're doing pretty good for Week 10. Imagine most of them, if not all of them, will make it to there. Mohammed, let's see. How about you? We know you're hard selling. It looks really freaking good, too. Get you to come in. It's the clutch. Scrap. I mean, we really got nothing else to put our points into. Let's just get these guys to come in as early as possible. And then Carlos Dennis, get your hard sell going too. Alright. I think we've got 50 into everybody at this point. So it looks like if we got 10 recruits at the moment, we could get 50 hours in all 10 recruits. Yeah, that Notre Dame and Pitt game, those games are going to be very important to us. Otherwise, we might just keep falling. Well, actually, let's see. How is the conference doing, actually? Oregon Tech is 6-1, so they're having a great season. Can't imagine they won't make the conference championship. Speaking of which, I wonder if their one loss was Oregon or if they actually beat them this year. They actually beat Oregon! And the only loss they have is to the #1 team in the country, and that's Penn State. But wow, that is actually freaking crazy. They actually beat Oregon in the second to last season of the entire Pac-6 series. And they're the lowest overall they've been in a long freaking time. They're pushing 60 overall. But speaking of the #1, where are Pitt? Okay, Notre Dame's still number 8, and Pitt is at number 11. So they're still pretty good. Look at what I mean, though. Michigan, Duke, 2 teams in the first round of the playoffs. And TCU's even here. Pitt. Practically every team we have on our schedule that's non-con are in the playoffs right now. Even freaking TCU. I think I've already looked at the Heisman list. TCU's quarterback's now up to first on the Heisman list. Nice to know that we shut him down, pretty much. And there's nothing we can really do anymore anyways for the recruits. We've already brought all the 5-stars on a visit. It's just up to whether they'll commit or not. We got our first 5-star. Did we get a second? No, but Carlos Dennis did commit. That's awesome. Our second 5-star of the series. Darian York had another great game. I want to see him in the Heisman eventually. I want to see him in the Heisman. But I just don't think his stats are going to be too impressive for the voters. It just doesn't really seem like they're all too impressed. All right. Oregon Tech is number 23. I mean, I want to trust Sim, but at the same time, I can't. They're 74 overall. It's hard to trust that. Really is. We're in week 11. I think some of our some of our recruits came on a visit last week. "62 points against Arkansas State. Holy crap. Reese also came on a visit last week. Domination. Iorio also came on one. Oh, I forgot to see if their hard sale is actually worth it. Okay. He likes pro potential? Well, we can definitely give that to him. Who else can we actually scout? Finish scouting Flanagan. Oh, and Thad Flanagan's a gem. That's good to see. Okay. Where are we sitting at class-wise? We're actually 97th. Okay. Oregon Tech's also got a 4-star already. Nope, not bad. Not bad a recruiting class. But I want to trust this Oregon Tech game. I want to trust it. We're 99. They're a 74. But when has that ever stopped them? They literally beat Oregon this year. It does make me a tad bit worried for our safety of being undefeated. But I feel like if we can dominate this win, some of those recruits might stay happy, and we might just keep the success going. Not to mention, Oregon Tech is ranked. They've also already secured a playoff spot like a long time ago. Let's see how much we can beat them by, though. 7, 14-3, 14-10. Might have this win guaranteed. Yep, 35-10. Can't let this be even remotely close. 18-point win. Okay. We get it done. No need to fear here. Just move on to the next one. We do beat another top 25 team, though. Okay. We get Ben Mount. So we get a 4-star wide receiver. We're still first on these 5 stars. Don't know for how much longer. But right now, it actually looks like we're doing pretty good. Or basically hanging around that 10 spot. Now we've got number 6 Notre Dame. This is where we need to clutch up in the season, as if we didn't need to clutch up before. This is really where it matters most. Let's upgrade one more time. Lock in, strap in, focus up. Be the absolute best we can be. Now is literally the time where we need to step up or step down. How are we doing for the 5 stars? Still first on Thad. It looks like by a lot. And they do consider that a blowout. That's good. Jeremy McNitt is coming on a visit with some teams in the next couple weeks. Ooh, LSU and Tulane might end up getting Jeremy. I mean, looks like Florida just brought him on a visit. Pitt's still undecided, but they don't got much time left to be able to decide. Josh Reese. We might just get lucky to even get one more of these 5 stars, to be honest. But let's not worry about them 5 stars right now. Let's worry about getting the win at Notre Dame to try to rise back up a little bit. But let's go our uniforms where we are undefeated in the last like 6. I want to say like 6 to 7 years. With wearing them. Gotta be another tough game. But their defense isn't a 90 overall. It's only an 89. So that does give me hope that our offense will still be able to produce like a lot. And our defense will still be able to fire on all cylinders and keep us where we need to be. But being in Notre Dame, not our toughest challenge this year, but they're certainly not a weak competition. I'll be honest with that. This is where we start to cement ourselves as a playoff team. We got to beat Notre Dame this week at Notre Dame, and then we got to beat Pitt next week at home. And then I feel confident we can easily beat Santa Cruz to finish the season. But we're going into their house. They're the number 6 team in the country. We're the number 10. You might be looking at a preview of a playoff matchup. So be careful what you wish for, Notre Dame. Whether they're underestimating us or not, I'm not saying that. Whether they're underestimating us or not, I don't know. But we will be getting the ball at halftime. And here we go. First time I've really played at Notre Dame in this game before. It's the first time I've really ever played at Notre Dame in 26, believe it or not. But their running back looks so much better. At least he knows how to run, I guess. 99 vision. All right, Notre Dame starting off with the ball. What are they going to do first? Are they just going to hand it off? Nope, it's going to be a pass. He's going to run with it. Khalil, why did you just try to... He just tried to Antonio Brown, that quarterback. We got to come in and be the dominant team. And Khalil Rudolph is spinning in circles, playing patty cake with himself back there. Lock in, man. Come on, lock in. You're an impact player for a reason. You got 99 zone. You don't act like it. So far, Notre Dame has done pretty well, passing it all around, running it all around. I don't know, I'm assuming it's just early game jitters. I hope it is. We're back there, stopping him. He barely gets back to the line, but still, taking him down. Let's get a turnover early on, get the momentum, quick and early. We know how that can work. Ooh, nice big hit. 3rd and 5. Press him up. Provide some pressure. 3rd and 5. And nearly intercepted. Almost went back the other way. Notre Dame will be held to just a field goal. I don't know if they can believe it or not. But it's not easy to score touchdowns on this defense unless your name is Duke. Duke is pretty much our only kryptonite. Everybody else, I don't want to say it's easy meat, but they aren't as tough as Duke. Alright, coming out into the offense for the first time this game, Derek DeMarco, can't even lie, he's been having a pretty solid season this year. He's not really turned it over too much, even when I thought he turned it over a lot. Best way to get this game started with a decent run, but we couldn't do it there. We need some kind of big play to shut this crowd up. Nice little underneath route, the drag to Finwa Ursua. Don't give me that crap. There's a penalty. It's going to be holding. Why is it always the same guy? Miles Algier, please tell me why you always are the one holding. It's always him. 3rd and 11. I don't understand it. Darian holding on, but it's going to be 4th and short. But you know what? We're ball players. We go for it. Just catch it, get down. Finwa Ursua going to keep the drive alive. Derek DeMarco slinging it in there. Doing a great job at it, too. Nice way to throw it to the arm. Probably would have got in there, snatched it away. Took his chain. Okay. See if we can finally get a run working. Nope. Man, they are sending so much freaking pressure. Darren Wilbur, come in, be a slot receiver. Maybe try to hit him with a short cross. Step up. 4th and 6. 4th and 6. Another first down, 4th down conversion. I want to get this run game going, but if it doesn't work, we'll just keep trying to pass it. There we go, finally getting a first down run, getting it to open up. I know it may be a little premature to do the Manu special, but hey man, anything works. And it gets us another first, and it's getting us into the red zone. I'm sorry, into the... Yeah, I guess it's a red zone, you could say. It's like maybe 3-3-5. Whatever it is, it's going to result in a touchdown. We're going to get the lead early on. O'Shaughnessy will run it in. Hasn't been able to run it much this drive, but when he did, he made it count. Patrick O'Shaughnessy. Like I said earlier, he looks more like a fullback than anything. Heck, you could argue even a linebacker. We do take a 7-3 lead. You could hear that crowd quiet down real fast. All our fans up at the top there, and heck, even right there too. Oh, we actually stunned him at the 11. Okay. We know we want to watch out for deep pass here. Or not deep pass, but kind of play action, maybe RPO. Or I guess just a straight up run up the middle. I should have... Oh, okay. Well, that'll be the end of the first quarter. Notre Dame's down 7-3. Don't know how often we start off with a lead at the end of the first, but it seems like it's happened quite a lot this year. Notre Dame, they seem to be stopping our run very, very well until we're in the red zone, and then they think we're going to pass it or RPO it. But as long as the defense can step up, I don't see an issue with winning this game if our defense can step up again. We're going to get them. 3rd and 3. Just ran a little bit of man. Definitely watch for a pass here. Sending a man in motion. What's it going to be? And it's going to be caught, but it's short. Penalty on him. I think he ran out of bounds. But we could just decline it because it'll be 4th down regardless. Well, you know what? We're petty. We'll get 1 yard. We are currently in the playoffs as it stands, but we've got 3 more games left to go, including this one. All right, Jamison. Can you get us a good return? Well, I guess not. No face mask, but let's get it going back in the passing game again. Heck, maybe even try the run game. He is so incredibly open. Jeremiah, just run a post. You know what? Fine. I'm fine with that. Darren Wilbur! He's breaking away! He's going to have a massive gain after breaking a tackle. Electric play leads to electric. Or you get electric plays from great players. And it's caught. Fenwa Ursula. Great catch. He's running his routes like a high schooler, but it's still getting him open regardless. Really bad pass. Not like a terrible decision, it was a terrible pass regardless. After getting a little speed boost there, getting him some help. But now it's 3rd and 4. We are in field goal range, so we could just take a 7-point lead. He's going to hold on. And he does move the drive. No penalties. It's completion. 1st and goal. And now he's trying to pull the frickin' MJ on us. Jeremiah, it is... Well, I don't hate that. Touchdown. Darren Wilbur will hold on. Did I say field goal? No, I meant touchdown. 11-point lead. It all starts with 1 score, 1 stop, another score, and just keep on slinging that dang rock. And as long as we can keep that trend up, we can keep this crowd quiet and just keep winning games. Sounds like they're saying, "Let's go Tigers." Bro, you didn't even try to go up for it. It's like their feet are in mud. They tried very freaking little to go get that ball. It's 1st and 10. 4 minutes left in the first half. We're going to go to RPO. It'll be caught. 2nd and 3. But the clock will remain ticking. Wow. Man, is it just me or does Khalil Rudolph suck every single time he plays despite having 99 zone? He actually sucks, like, incredibly bad. And he's going to be sacked. He can't throw it away. Steven Timms is going to make it a massive, massive loss. The trick is cover him just long enough. Just freaking long enough. Knocked away, thank you. It'll be 3rd and 20. You know what? I think it's safe to just go cover 4 drop here. They already need so much yardage just to even get back to the first. He's going to get sacked again. Is that Steven Timms? It is. He's pushed them back so far, about 17-ish to be exact. You know, we'll call a timeout just so we can get the ball back, try to score again. 21-3 at halftime. 2 sacks in the same drive, forcing a total of 17 lost yards. Man, that number 1 kid is fast. All right, 2 minutes, 9 seconds left. Darian York, just push him out of bounds. He's going to get a first. Well, despite getting out of bounds, it doesn't stop the clock, but I think that's just because inside 2 minutes or something. I don't know. I don't know the rules all too well. You know what I do know? We're a freaking good team. Keep the chains moving. 2 timeouts. But the blocking is horrendous still. We still got to keep developing the run blocking. I still don't understand the need to jump for everything. Completely unnecessary. 4th and 9. It's a 56-yarder. I think I trust the drippiest kicker in the country. And he makes it 17-3. Bangs the 56-yard, the 56er. But yeah, not necessarily the easiest kick for him, but he still banged it regardless. One could say he loves banging it at 60 or at 56. First and 10, down by 14 at this point. It's another run. They're calling timeout. If you're just gonna run it and then call timeout, what's the freaking point? Terrible throw, 3rd and 12. Are we actually gonna get a shot to get the ball back and maybe even get another field goal? That would be crazy if so. Underneath, and yep, it's 4th and 12. No shot, they're giving it right back to us. Immediate. They aren't really trying to risk it. They aren't trying to risk it deep. And heck, you know what? Oh, Jeremiah could have potentially returned it for a touchdown there. Oh boy, that was very freaking close. Now, Derek did throw a pick on this earlier on in the season. You know, we'll hurry it up and we'll run something else. You know what? Just call it timeout. We'll save the last timeout for whenever we think we need to go for a field goal. Other than that, we'll just hurry it up. I knew that was a stupid pass. I freaking knew it. Still hit him regardless. Let him know who we are. Funny enough, we were about to call a timeout. I don't know what Notre Dame's thinking. Whatever it is, ain't working. Fourth and 6. They're going to try punting it right back to us. Imagine a punt return touchdown from Jeremiah Jamison here. Worried that number 1 kid will get us, though. I guess in this case, it'll be the number 10. Guess we're not trying to risk our starting running back. But that'll be halftime. We're up 14 points. We're actually winning 17-3 at halftime against Notre Dame in Notre Dame. Not too bad of a first half. Just we got to start learning how to finish games and halves a lot better than we are. We're doing pretty good when it comes to return. Can't lie there. Defense is even playing really good, only holding Notre Dame to just 3. And heck, we're even getting consistent 4 and outs. Or I guess technically 3 and outs. But I just need guys like Khalil Rudolph to actually do what we train them to do and cover zone very well. Because right now, he just isn't really doing it great. He actually had a very big opportunity to get a touchdown there. Alright, nighttime in... Forgot where the frick they're at. Nice run at the gut. Let's keep the hype train going, though. Only got 47 yards today. You know, let's try tight end screen. We know Finwa is like 90 speed, I'm pretty sure. Nah. Why'd it be that easy? Crowd is somehow still bumping, being down 14. And there goes Danny Carter, one of our linemen. I think he's actually a really good lineman. But luckily for us, we actually have really good depth. Darian York, thank you. Don't want to run too much play action in a row, because I do want to try to get Patrick the ball. Got 50. Foot sprain. Let's try something here. They're playing very off of like Jamison and them. Check it underneath. End zone. They were so worried about covering the receivers outside, they just completely left Patrick O'Shaughnessy open underneath. We're going to go up 21 points. With the drippiest kicker. I swear, if we have another tight end have a career-ending injury, this time off of just a blocking on a field goal, I'm going to lose it. Finwa or Sua better not be out the rest of the year. Add away from Marcus Kenyon to try to... PCL sprain. It's not career-ending, but it is going to take him out for a while. Even if we make the playoffs, I don't think Finwald's returning. And it's all off of a freaking field goal block. Find a way to disengage. Thank you. 3rd and 5. Gotta lock in right here. Supposed to be covering the flats, which that is the flats. It's just we decided to play so far off. First and 10 for Notre Dame. Is there anything we can do? Defense, you've been playing great all game. Don't allow it now. Man, they're being very, not necessarily generous. Oh yeah, I guess the word is generous. They're being very generous to Notre Dame, giving them that 1 yard. Overthrow, great coverage. If he would have actually been accurate on that, that definitely would be a pick. Knocked away, 4th and 9. Let's go defense. 4th down stop. Or holding them to 4th down. Back on the O. Trying to extend our 21-point lead. I mean, that left side over there is looking pretty uncovered. But if the blocking could stand up, then maybe we could get it far. But that's a Notre Dame player going down. They've got 1 loss in the season, so who's to say if we beat them here? Who's to say if it won't hurt their season? It's gonna eventually come to a point. Oh crap. Left them wide open. They were expecting us not to do that on 4th down. Notre Dame's got to come prepared. All we had to do is switch it up to a deep pass, block like for literally just like a second or two. Just bomb it deep. I'm surprised Jeremiah actually broke that tackle. Easy touchdown, going up 28 points. 1 more score and we'll just start simming it. Because I am trying to get through the playoffs. Because the playoffs are going to be really important. And who knows, we might go into the playoffs with a 1st round bye. At least that's the hope. We know Pitt is currently number 11. Let's see, 1st and 10. What are they going to do? They're just going to run it here. Great run. It's going to come down to the safety, and he does bring him down. Thank God he did. That could have been very bad. Just watch out for another run, though. Give me a pass, just watch. That was an RPO. Or it might have been that PA slide play. I think that's probably what it was. This wide receiver screen ain't gonna work. He doesn't get it. Let's freaking go. It's gonna be a pass. And it's dropped. Do not act like you locked him up, Khalil. You did not lock that receiver up. Don't even say that. I mean, they're spread out incredibly wide there. Almost actually got the first. I was thinking maybe like a slot fade on that left side. Darian York could be open here. Had to get some. That was not the smartest pass because he started to turn inside at the last second. And that's not what we wanted to do. But you know, it could work. Ooh, nice catch, Jameis. Or that's Darren Wilbur. Nice catch. All right, let's see. 5 seconds left in the third quarter. Probably a good thing that was dropped. Quincy Ramey, the freshman tight end. He's going to have to do a lot of the heavy work at that spot. But hey, we are up by 28 points against Notre Dame. The top two teams are teams that we beat this year. So we have beat the number 1 and 2 teams in the country. So, yeah. And we beat Michigan. Actually, we beat both Michigan and Duke at home, I think. I can't recall correctly, but I do know we beat both of them. Darian York holding on to it again. And I've still forgotten to take that frickin' hand warmer thing off. You know, let's try quarterbacks. Let's try our read option here. He's going to hold on and get down to the 6. Perfect. I feel like a PA slide here would definitely work. And it does. Quincy Ramey will score his first career touchdown in college football. 35-point lead. I think Notre Dame has been very, very handily beaten. And that'll be the game. 38-10 is your final score. We came in, we conquered, we never really fell behind. And for the most part, we're dominant. Derek DeMarco with yet another impressive performance. He is a hard-to-stop quarterback. Glad to hopefully have him for at least one more year next year. Surprised this is his first ever true action playing college football. But I'm not surprised he's playing this good. Defense did exactly what we expected them to. Shut down Notre Dame. And offense, well, they did the same thing. Cooked them. But Derek did throw a pick, unfortunately. But yeah, great game from Derek DeMarco. Patrick O'Shaughnessy had a touchdown, 77 yards, off of 16 carries. Receiving-wise, Darian York, 1 off of 100. But it was Matthew Jameis. Why am I thinking Jeremiah Jameson? I think I've been calling him that this entire freaking episode. He's not Jeremiah. We don't have him anymore. Instead, it's his relative, Matthew Jameson. I'm pretty sure his younger brother. But he did get a touchdown. Patrick O'Shaughnessy got one. Deron Carter got one. And finally, Quincy Ramey getting his first career receiving touchdown, I'm pretty sure. And then for tackles, a fair amount of tackles, TFLs, we got a lot. We got 7 tackles, or 7 TFLs. In total, 3 sacks. And Tony Hector, the guy that get the pick, had 5 PBUs, 1 forced fumble, and we didn't pick it up, but we still forced it. No block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. But still, great game. Dominated Notre Dame by 28. And we're doing it all on Heisman. If you don't believe me, just go look back. I think after it was after the Michigan game. You can go look back at the Michigan game, and that will prove that I'm on Heisman. Haven't changed any overalls at all. It's really just us dominating teams. But speaking of dominating teams, does that move us up any? We're still undefeated. That only moves us up one spot. Of course it does. We do fall to second behind Ole Miss. I can imagine it's because he was just on a visit. How about Heisman watch? Nothing really has changed except for maybe TCU's wide receiver moving up a little bit and Michigan's wide receiver moving up into the Heisman race. It's funny how we've played some talented teams this year. We beat the number 1 Florida State. I mean, look at that combined opponent record. If we don't make the playoffs with this schedule, I genuinely don't know if we're going to ever make it. Or ever make it again. But as it stands, we are currently in the playoffs, I'm pretty sure. We're number 9. We'd have to face the team we're literally facing now. Then Michigan would potentially be able to try to get their loss back. But yeah, we beat the number 1, 3... Let's see. We've beat the number 1 seed, 3 seed, 7 seed, 8, or hopefully the 8 seed, the 15 seed, or the 15th team. We've beaten a bunch of ranked teams this year. Doesn't look like... Okay, obviously Florida State's not ranked anymore. But we have a bunch of playoff caliber teams that we have beat. Last year it was like 2 or 3 playoff teams that we did beat. No FCS schools, by the way. None whatsoever. Okay, Oregon Tech is bowl eligible, we know that. Now it just really depends on whether Arkansas State can win 2 more games. Because nobody else from the conference, except for maybe Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz just has to pull out 2 more wins, but I don't think that's going to happen against us. 2 games left in the season, and we could potentially have our... I'm just going to say like 6 straight undefeated season. I don't know. We've had a lot. One could say too many to count at this point. Can't put any more to talent developer. I mean, it's not like we even need to anymore anyways. At this point, motivator is just the way to go. We do need... let's have linemen locked in starting the 4th quarter. If we can have our linemen hot going into the 4th quarter and our wide receivers with the same thing. We have a line that should block a little bit better. Pitt is a 99. Let's go with their kryptonite. Alright, let's hop into the game. Let's try to go 11-0. Continue rising in the ranks. If we win this, we could potentially find ourselves in the top 5. Heck, maybe even eventually getting a first-round bye. Which would be great, because it'd save me some time. Because this is the second to last season in the entire Pac-6 Dynasty rebuild. Where we weren't just rebuilding one team, we were rebuilding an entire conference with a bunch of custom teams, and I feel like we have definitely done that. Might have taken us 25 years to win a national championship with any of those teams, but hey, we got it done. Now it is time to go try to win a second and cement ourselves as a dynasty. We nearly got there, but Pitt is looking for their... We did kind of beat Pitt like a couple years ago, but they are 8-2, so we could essentially knock them out of the playoffs here if we do win. And it's intercepted. Bishop gonna take it. Immediate pick. You already know that's a sign of a great game. Like I said, 99 overall teams do not scare me anymore. After trying to fight out of everything there. Only managing to get 3. Probably could have gotten more, like maybe like 4 or 5. Wilbur, not quite able to get a first. Kyle Shaw will go down. We need all healthy linemen. You know what? Yeah, Darian. And he's going to make the grab. What a diving catch. Kyle Shaw, you can come back. What a diving grab from Darian. And you know what? He'll follow that up with a touchdown. They can't cover him. So we follow up our pick, or our opening drive pick, with an opening drive touchdown. Darian York making 2 big back-to-back plays. Who could have seen that coming? Definitely me. But surely that Michigan and Duke win will help us out a lot. A 2nd and 10. Crowd as loud as can be. They're just going to go underneath. 2nd and 10, or actually 3rd and 3. Watch for kind of like a short pass-ish. Short pass, run. Well, it's not a run, so definitely watch out for a pass. And it's going to be broken up. Defense forces yet another stop. Or I guess not another, but they stop them again. Because we got a pick last time, and this time we're holding on the 4th down. Just cut it back. Matthew Jamison. Can't quite. I've been calling him Jeremiah this entire time. He is not his older brother. Man, we were being locked up that play. You know what? We're stupid around here. We are incredibly stupid around here. Wait, what? He was only out a week? I guess he just wasn't able to come back that last game? Okay, maybe we're not as screwed as I thought we were. Okay. That guy is like 300 plus pounds and he has a freaking 6-pack. He puts all of us to freaking shame. Okay, Deron Carter, he gets us a decent amount of yardage back. Now, let's move Wilbur in. See him maybe run like a short cross. Confuse the defense. Simple QB sneak meta. Pitt will call a timeout. I don't know why they did, but... Derek, it's just a couple inches. Inches matter a lot. And he does get it. Okay, good. Yeah, you better be hopping yourself up there. You're a great QB. Who's made some incredible plays. Why you want to throw off your back foot, I don't know. But let's see. Let's see a first down. Matthew Jamison. Of course. Patrick getting a hand in it, so it wasn't picked. Definitely not just a bad ball. 2nd and 10. I tell you to possession catch it. Like, you gotta immediately go down. Don't just, oh, let me get a hand on the ball. You know what? Better yet, probably shouldn't. And he won't. Man, they are not giving us the benefit of the doubt. They are just genuinely not caring in the. 1st and 10. We're gonna run it up the gut. Just get to the end zone. 14-0. We want the playoff spot so desperately that we are willing to beat the number 8 team in the country. Surprised we aren't ranked much higher. Beat the 1 and 2, or the current 1 and 2. We're destroying the number 8. Tomorrow will probably end up being the last episode of the Pack 6. Just for those that are curious, tomorrow will most definitely be the final episode in the Pack 6, because it'll cut me off anyways. Khalil, please for the love of God, bring him down. Well, we do, but it's not thanks to Khalil Rudolph. Alright, 3rd and 9. Crowd is bumping. And it's dropped! The wide receiver can't hold on. Their woes continue to pile on. Right now they're looking like a pylon. Like a cone. We're literally seeing 2 people with the same number on the field right now. I don't know how that works. Patrick O'Shaughnessy! He's gone! Perfect blocking. Excellent run. We've got it all. You want a big run play? Here's one for you. You want a big pass play? Well, we give that to you a lot. Well, look at this freaking run right here. Swerving, following his blockers, and then he's just got open room. Nothing but free real estate in front of him. Excellent run. Patrick O'Shaughnessy's a beast. I figured he would be. And he wasn't even the better player. I guess he technically is, considering he's a starter. But we were going after him and a 4-star north-south receiver running back. Or north-south receiver archetype running back. And it turns out, well, the 3-star is typically better. So they're finally coming in making a massive hit. Yeah, we've definitely got some history with Pitt. He drops it. Man, Pitt is not able to hold on. And that will be the end of the first quarter. We are winning 21-0. Pitt is literally not able to do anything. They're just blowing up the toilet right now. Because they cannot do a lick of anything good. But speaking of which, 3rd and 2. Let's press up. Maybe try to force incompletion again. Going 5 wide. It's a receiver screen. He's not going to get it. We take them down just short, and they're going to have to punt it yet again. We might get the Simmet right after the second quarter. And the reason I do the 28-point rule is because, well, nobody except for us really comes back from 28 points. The largest comeback I have ever had was, well, like I just said, 28. Okay, nice job, not really doing anything stupid. But O'Shaughnessy, man, he has been the baller. And Darian is throwing a little bit behind him. But we will go for it. 4th and 4. I mean, Jameson could very well get open here. He does. And he's not worried. He spins him, and he gets it down to the 7. You want to talk about composure? Derek DeMarco has plenty of it in the freaking pocket. What the heck? I need to look at that again, because did it just get knocked or something? Patrick, get out the freaking way! Patrick O'Shaughnessy, he's trying to screw his own quarterback over. This is like whenever you're playing with 2 people on the same team. Like, you've got 2 active players on the same team. That pick would have been on him. You know what, Deron Carter? Now's your shot, buddy. You blew your shot. You probably won't ever get a target again. But here we go, 3rd and goal from the 7. Benoit Ursua on the Manu special. And it gets us literally a yard. But now we're going to go for it. You know, actually just... No, not that. Let's have him run a slant. He's in the end zone. Deron Carter wanted it more. 28-point lead. Any more points in this, and it will be time to just simulate it. You know what? I think we can sim at least to the end of the quarter. Holy crap. Yeah, it's over. It's freaking over. 44-14. We beat them by freaking 30. We are definitely set to win a playoff game or 2. Heck, I'm calling it now, a national championship appearance if we do make it. Holy crap. That better shoot us up to the frickin' moon. Just look at that. That's 38 points in just 2 quarters. 38-7. Wow. That 31-point lead. I think it was time to sim. Great game from Derek DeMarco. We did force a pick on Kyrie Ramsey. We know that. I think that was the user lurk I had. Patrick O'Shaughnessy, 131 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns. He is a menace. Receiving-wise, Matthew Jameson had himself 104 receiving yards. Darian York, 89, 7 catches, and a touchdown. Deron Carter and Patrick O'Shaughnessy both got a receiving touchdown as well. But we cooked Pitt. We put Pitt out on the grill, and now they're a 3-loss team on the verge of missing the playoffs for the first time in a couple years. But not this is a typical amount of tackles we get. But Malik Moma, 5 TFLs, 3.5 sacks. He was going crazy. Jason Bishop, not the user lurk, but Jason Bishop did get a pick to start the game. Kind of set the momentum very early. Khalil Rudolph and Larry Tubbs both got a pass breakup. No forced fumbles, no recoveries. Looks like none of the above with the rest of the stuff, but yet another dominant game against a top 10 school. Surely they have to respect us and put us in the playoffs at this point. Because everybody they're putting in there that's favorited, And also, Darian York set the CTEU career receiving touchdowns record. I don't think we're breaking any conference records anytime soon, but we are cooking. Cooking with freaking grease. And now it's just Santa Cruz that separates us and another undefeated season. Who do we get? Tyler Muhammad. We don't get McNitt. That was obvious. But we do fall to second for a couple other 5 stars. We're up to 7. That is perfect. Santa Cruz, who is 62 overall. We're falling to second. What is causing it exactly? It's close with Tyree Manelli. What week are we in exactly? If week 14. Oh, it's super close. It's definitely because our hard sells aren't all too hot, to be honest. Hard sells aren't the best. We did just have Kareem Lipscomb on a visit. We do know his hard sell. Don't know why we haven't hard sold him yet. We are bringing in 2 5-stars, though. 2 5 stars. Okay. Still no Heisman candidates. I'm very surprised. But one game in between us and going undefeated for another year. Who do we get? Okay, Kareem Lipscomb does commit. Lose out on Tyree Manelli, unfortunately. That'll probably be the case. But we are 12-0 for another year. We're still at number 7. I swear to God, if we lose 5 spots after the conference championship, there is going to be something wrong. But it looks like Derek DeMarco has set the CTEU single-season passing touchdowns record. He must have definitely gotten like 50 plus. Because I know our last record was like 40-something. 6. Jeez Louise. And National Offensive Player of the Week. That is what I'm freaking talking about. And yep, the conference championship. If we move down 5 spots and miss the playoffs again, I'm going to have some problems with EA. But if he's already breaking all these records, 48 passing touchdowns, almost 4,500 yards, only 4 picks, surely he's got to be in some kind of Heisman talk. Well, I guess with only 49 rushing yards, that isn't the case. But he is balling out. Patrick O'Shaughnessy's already got over 1,000, 13 touchdowns. What about receivers? Darren Wilbur, we just need him to get 60 yards next in the conference championship, and he'll be up to 1,000, being our first season with CTEU to have 3 1,000-yard receivers. Are you serious? Our 2 starting wide receivers are hurt. How long, though? How freaking long? We'd have to make it to the Natty without them. That's 2 incredible players we're not going to have. I doubt we're getting any of the other 5 stars. There goes Josh Reese. Here is Oregon Tech. I do and I don't trust us beating them. Can't really rise anymore in overall. But here goes nothing. Win this, 13-0, playoff bound. Just without our 2 best wide receivers. How ironic they both got hurt. But we still got a really deep wide receiver room, so it's not like we're completely screwed. I trust some of the other lower string receivers. It's 10-7, 17-7. first I thought I was being a little doubtful. But then I'm like, we're a 99 overall. Why am I worried? There you go. We won another conference championship. We're 13-0. Usually they punish us for winning the conference championship. Hopefully not this year, though. Hopefully not this year. We win 37-14 in dominant fashion. We were the number 7 team coming into it. Surely we don't lose 5 spots. If we lose 5 spots and miss the playoffs, that'll be very stupid, but here we are holding the conference championship yet again. We're the new Oregon Tech. Actually, we were that a long time ago, like technically 9 years ago at this point. Well, I guess 8 when we made our first and won our first conference championship. But did a certain person, Kate Derrick, actually play great. Deron Carter, he didn't just get 60 yards. He got 156. That is perfect. So he dominated and got 3 touchdowns. So we now have 3, for the first time in Central Texas engineering history, we have 3 straight 1,000-yard. Oh, we have 3 1,000-yard receivers for the first time in school history, or at least under Coach B.J. Michaels. Do they punish us big time, or do we actually make it? Single season passing yards record. I know he had almost 4,500 yards. I think that would put him at like 4,900 yards. All right, let's see us make the playoffs again. We're the number 7 seed. Surely they can't punish us that much. Okay, we're still the 7th. Still the 7th. Deron Carter, Player of the Week. Of course. And National Offensive Player of the Week. Perfect. David Bethea from TCU wins the Heisman, despite not having nearly as good a stats as our quarterback. And there you freaking go. We're going to make it back to the playoffs without our 2 best wide receivers. We could get back to the Natty, folks. And we get home field advantage. And we get freaking home field advantage. That's what I'm talking about. And we're actually back up to first on Imani Iorio. It looks like Pitt, they struggled. And we're first on Thad Flanagan. So we could technically get 2 5-stars if we win the Natty here. Okay, that is what I'm talking about. Duke's almost full. And so are we. But Pitt, it looks like they kind of had a deal breaker. Coach prestige. Considering they lost like 3 games, I'm pretty sure like 3 or 4. Yeah. But Manelli took us off. Reese, for whatever reason, saw that we beat Notre Dame. He's like, you know what? I was on their board, but now I'm more interested in them. We could potentially get 2 more 5-stars, but let's see. James Saldiveri, he's a star. Normal. Ben Mount's a star. And Kareem Lipscomb. Oh, crap, I actually thought we got 2 5-stars. No, we only got 1. We could potentially get 2 more, though. So not a bad class at all. We are actually the number 81 at the moment. But Coach Michaels finally did it. He's back in the playoffs. He could be the head coach. He's finally getting good offers from Michigan State, Tennessee, and West Virginia to be their head coach. Saying Tennessee would be a step up. Mike Elko, what, did he retire or something? Or did he just straight up get fired? Saying Tennessee would be a job upgrade. Further, why would Coach Michaels want to be a DC? He's already doing everything he wants to with this team. At this point, he'd probably be a better fit as a head coach of Bama. But we've got Michigan in a rematch. We're still in 99 despite not having our 2 best receivers out. But yeah, great season from Derek DeMarco. 4,800 yards, 52 touchdowns, and 4 picks. Great season from Derek. Hopefully he comes back next season, though. Wait, no, it was Darren Wilbur. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I thought it was Deron Carter. No, it's Darren Wilbur that needed 60 yards, and he only got 16. Well, I guess he could still technically get it. But actually, let me upgrade first. That way we can be at full potential going into the playoffs. Here we go. Home field advantage against Michigan. Last time we faced Michigan was literally in the first week of the season, and we destroyed them 52-13. Let me check again. I think it was at home. Oh, no, we went to their house and destroyed them 52-13. So now we've got them in the first round of the playoffs. But speaking of the playoffs, how is it looking? We obviously know we got Michigan. If we beat Michigan, we'd have to go face Penn State. Then it'd either be USC or LSU or Miami. USC we beat a couple years ago. LSU we also beat a couple years ago. Most of these teams in the playoffs we have beaten before. It's just been a minute since we have. But the way we've been playing this year, I don't see why we can't keep it up. But we do have supposedly the better team on paper. We're both 99 overall. But we have more points. We average more points per game. We average more passing yards per game. And we also average more rushing yards per game. But let's see. What coaches have really changed? Mike Elko went to the NFL. Finally. He just straight up retired. What about the conference? Well, Dallas Tech fired their head coach. Metro Atlanta's OC, for whatever reason, decided to go to the NFL. Probably be a position coach or something. Goff and Gilliam both got fired. So Vermont State fired both their coordinators. Metro Atlanta's offensive coordinator went to the NFL, and Dallas Tech's head coach just straight up got fired. But just a quick hydration break, and also a bathroom break for me. Get your drink, get back, relax, because we are about to enter the postseason to potentially go and try to win our second national championship. This is where our season is made or lost. We are undefeated in the playoffs. Can we keep that up? Let's go see. All right, folks, let's get back into it, and let's hop into our first playoff game of year 29 to potentially win. And I forgot to select our jerseys. I don't think we're losing, but forgot to select the uniforms. But regardless of whether we don't have our lucky uniforms or not, it shouldn't matter. Let's get into the game and play our brand of football. We have finally returned to the playoffs, where we so rightfully belong. Here we go, Michigan. They're trying to avenge that loss we gave them early on in the season, literally week 1. They were the number 2 team in the country, and now they're number 10. Apparently they're saying we need to build a win on the perimeter. I say win in pass coverage, and we'll end up winning in the air. And we'll end up winning the game. Here we go. Playoff action has been brought back to Central Texas Engineering. Okay. I mean, I guess it's nice to not wear that same uniform. He's going to throw it underneath, and it will be a grab for about 6 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 4. Maybe press him up a little bit. Nice tackle, only a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd and 2. And we can't bring him down. He spins, and he gets the first. So close to getting an opening 4th down stop. Or 3rd down stop. Who's to say they wouldn't have went for it, but they're definitely trying to avenge that loss earlier on in the season, where they lost 52-13 against us. I mean, well, we're at a high school field, so I'm not surprised. He's going to break a couple tackles and actually get first. Okay, boys, come on. Cover up. Not what I'm talking about when I say cover up. We really couldn't get him there. All right, boys, come on. Lock in. They're already down to the 4-yard line. Lock in at the goal line. It's where we need to lock in. Push them backwards. There's literally 3 of y'all there. I said run up the middle, and y'all still just freaking... Y'all squeezed in for no reason. Y'all didn't fill up the hole like it needed to be. Well, there is a Michigan lineman down at least. It's the first time in the season... Maybe not, actually. No, because we were down like 3-0 before. But look who's returning the ball. Tony frickin' D'Imperio. Well, Coach Michaels ain't no stranger to needing to come back like this. We just got to get kicking on offense, and then we'll get rolling. One thing we did well against them last time was run the football. Let's see if that's still the case. 5 yards ain't bad. It ain't bad at all. Well, it ain't Patrick O'Shaughnessy in the backfield. Is he hurt or something? Okay, no, he's good. Okay, 2nd and 8. Like I said, we're missing our 2 best wide receivers. Does it matter? No, because we still got like Finwa, Ursua, and literally everybody else completely healthy. Now, that doesn't mean discredit our current group of wide receivers. Because like this, Deron Carter, wide open on the deep cross. No help over on the left side. He is easily going to get that grab and get us down the field. Ursua fighting so hard, working off like 3 tackles to get that first down. Let's see the matchups. Looks like Darren Wilbur's got a good one. Really? He didn't even get wrapped up and he's still just, I'm going to fall down. I'm going to fall down. Good luck, everybody. That sucked. You know what? Just run a slant. He holds on, but it's 4th and goal from the 5. I'm gonna try to get the touchdown here. And we do. Go Ron Cotta, barely getting that ball out as well. And I mean, like, just barely. Look at that. Guy coming up the middle, no issue. Ball out, side slinging it, bang. Touchdown to Ron Cotta. We're going to tie the ball game up at 6 apiece, or at 7 apiece. Our first points of the playoffs. I'm very shocked we're not getting a first-round bye, considering we've beaten some of the best teams in the playoffs right now. But hey, we get the 7th seed. Can't argue, we're in it. We're in it to win it. We just have to show up. That should be the last play of the first quarter. It is. So at the end of 1, it's tied 7-7. The only reason they scored first and we ever had a deficit was because, well, they started off with the ball. Offensively, we've done way better. Defensively, that's questionable. That is very, very questionable. But here we are, 2nd and 3. Defense, got to get a stop here. And he's not getting the first, 3rd and 2. Third and 2. Who is covering that zone? I genuinely do not know. Like, that is so incredibly open. Surely the deep zone guy would have tried to pick that up, right? Surely. Michigan definitely feeling very upset about how it went last time. All we got to do is just keep on scoring, keep on getting in the end zone. It's a shootout they want, it's a shootout they'll get. Let's see how they cover the all goes. We definitely had X wide open. Can't even lie, we definitely had X wide open. Nice grab for the first. Wait, that's Leon Carter. Oh, he is still on the team. I forgot, he just got pushed so far back. Leon's actually getting some playing time. Carter and Carter. Okay, not bad. And maybe Patrick. Or better yet, just go underneath and run it up the sideline, first down. Perfect. You know what? Ron Carter can run a post. And Leon Carter can get the first. I'll take a couple yards over nothing. I ain't scared of it. Come on, boys. I think we're well past that dropping phase. Ooh, please treat me right here. And Leon Carter does. Perfect throw, perfect grab. It's going to be another first. And Finn Wire still will be open, but Miles Algier goes down. I don't want to say for the better, but he definitely just... He's typically held a lot more than he has made a good play. Why the frick are we diving for that? First of all, why would you chunk it that deep into the end zone? Second of all, why were you diving for it? It's not that hard of a play. We do get ball at half, so we gotta at least try to tie it. So then we can take advantage and get the lead. Third and 3. Definitely watch underneath here. Tight end motion. And he's going to be sacked. Malik Moma. We finally get a sack. And it's big. Imagine if we would have gotten a touchdown on that last drive. That would have been nice. And we are just completely not helping our return man in the slightest. Nice job, Benoit. Nice job, man. Play with fire, you're going to get burnt. You know what? Patrick O'Shaughnessy will get us the first. So we'll just keep passing it. Why do they keep dropping everything? Like, these guys should have some great catching. Okay. Second and 2. Please don't tell me Patrick just got hurt. Do not tell me Patrick just got hurt. Okay, good. I saw that injury thing come up, and I'm like, please no. Can we please catch something? Like, that would be very helpful. I didn't even have my finger. Derek, I swear to God, do not tell him to do that. Let's actually have Ron Carter come in. Be the slot on the left side. No, don't run a short cross out. In and out of their hands. Every single freaking time. In and out of their hands. If you can catch it, then that'll help us out, bud. A freaking block. We work so much on freaking pass blocking just for this crap. Like, I don't care about whatever the frick they're trying to sell us. I know taking a field goal there would have been smart. Taking a field goal there would have been much smarter. Can't even lie. But at the same freaking time, we can't just keep freaking dropping everything. Which is exactly what we keep doing. So much. Oh my god. Come on. Unless we get a turnover here, we need to freaking step it up. All they're doing is checking it down. Can we please get there? By now you should understand where the ball is being thrown. Oh wow, looky there, we got a pick. Okay, now time to turn it into 6. That's the only way we can make up for the crap that's been going on. Oh my god, why do y'all want to jump for everything? Catch it in stride! Does nobody know how to do that anymore? You could have had a ton of yards. Heck, even a freaking touchdown. Just catch it in stride, for the love of God, Darren Wilbur. Of course, he is our third-string wide receiver. So... no huddle, let's run that. Maybe we can hit the wrong Carter here. Okay, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. Second one. And then Patrick O'Shaughnessy will tie the game up. We do get ball after half. Okay. Tied ball game at halftime here in the first round of the playoffs. Just got to hold him for 8 seconds. That's all we have to do. We can't even do that. Are you actually... All we had to freaking do was tackle him. 99 kick. I guess since I've been doing so much of it, it's bound to happen. Oh my god. Well, I can tell you what right now, exactly what we need to do. Play coverage a lot better. Just keep it going in the offense. We need to keep scoring because this is going to be a shootout regardless of whatever we do. Michigan is definitely not the same team they were in week 1. I can tell you that for sure. They came to play. They want to get revenge for us blowing them out by like 39. And plus, we don't have our two best receivers. It clearly shows because we can't catch a freaking thing. That's another thing. We need to actually catch the football. Can't whiff on tackles like that. And we need better pursuit angles. We got to lock in this second half. Usually the second quarter is supposed to be our best quarter, but it wasn't. So let's lock in, tie the ball game up, and get a stop on defense. Michigan, we already know. We can stop them. We freaking know that. Let's not get in our own way. Literally and mentally. We know we're the better team. We've proven it so far this year. They're a 3-loss school. Let's take it one step at a time. 1 yard, 1 touchdown. Well, maybe if we could block, that would definitely be helpful. Hey, Leon, exactly what I need. Just need any first down we can get. They have 2 guys double teaming Darren Wilbur. I genuinely don't understand. How the frick did Finwalt just catch that? That's the freaking helicopter grab right there. Okay, decent run for 8 yards. Just got to keep up the pace. We're doing good. We are doing good. They want to try to blitz us as quick as they can. We'll just check it down as quick as we can. No, we're just running. Now Malik Hacker's down again. I do remember trying to get Malik. I do remember him as a player we were trying to get at one point. Nice job, Patrick. Nice job, Patrick. Right now, our only goal is to tie the game up. Patrick is fighting as hard as he possibly freaking can. Why is it whenever they go screen against us, it doesn't work? But whenever we go it against them, it's like... whenever they go it against us, it works like a freaking charm. But whenever we do it against them, it's like... Nah, you're good, bro. We're going to hurry it up, run that same play. We need an end zone. Call it stupid, call me crazy. Just don't call me baby. End zone, tied ball game. We've got to make up for all those drops we've had earlier on in the game. Like, we literally have to make up for them. Otherwise, it's just not going to be a good day for us. All right, defense. This crowd bumping. We're there. We need to take them down that first try, so you know what? Let's turn off aggressive script ball, because that is not what we want to do. Cover 3 drop. We did take up most of the third quarter as well. Can we not miss tackles, please? Like, actually? That'd be perfect. Either that or get a turnover of some kind. Second and 5. And we bring them down, 3rd and 4. Just one more stop. Just one more freaking stop, please. No, Niles, stay over there, please. And we can't knock it out. No! 1st and 10 again. They're coming into this. I don't think they're fully healthy, but for the most part, they're healthy. And it's picked! Marcus Kenyon! User lurk! Exactly the play we needed. Lurk City, baby. Darren Wilbur actually holding on. Never thought I'd see the day. I wish we could block better. That would be actually really nice. What did I just freaking say as well? Are you actually... What the... The center and the right guard! No wonder he got in there so quickly. This is going to be so stupid. It's going to be actually an idiotic thing to do. Pass interference. Let's freaking go. 1st down. We get bailed out. Thank you. Thank you so much for bailing us out on that. Oh, please. Please be nice to me. Leon Cotta. We need you out there more. Come on, boys. Hope is still here. Why does the ball stay in the air for so freaking long? Is my question. They're widening it open. Patrick Shaughnessy. O'Shaughnessy. I don't know why I just said Shaughnessy. Yo, what's up, my Shaughnessy? Okay, that might have been incredibly weird. Yeah, not the guy to throw to there. Not the guy to throw to. You know what? Carter. But Fenwa Ursua 100 yards. He might be loving this whole tight end thing. Tied ball game going into the 4th. It looks like last team to score will win. Right now we're hoping that's us. We've held on to the ball for almost 15 whole minutes, while Michigan's only had it for about 10-ish. Not even 10. 3rd and 4. Gotta hope Wilbur or Carter get open. And Leon Carter! He's gonna get us the lead! 1st time in the game with it! Let's go! Leon Carter. The man is back in action. He might have been pushed to close to the bottom of the depth chart, but he's getting his chance to shine right now. Elite route running and just a nice simple toss and catch. Okay, gotta stop Michigan, get another turnover, maybe even another user lurk. Wow. I can't even be upset. I mean, I am, but all I can say is, wow, that was a great catch. Can't even lie. PA slide, I saw that coming. Well, that might not be PA. No, it was motion, RPO, read, Y flat. Of course it was. But holding Michigan to a field goal is our top priority. Or heck, better yet, just get a stop in general. It's an RPO. He spins, but we're not worried. 2nd and 3, I guess we technically are. We are definitely, most certainly worried. We watch out. Dang it. 6.5 minutes left in the game. Michigan down by 7. Definitely a lot better of a game than week 1. Play action double post. We've got to be covering that. Like, actually, we need to be covering that. Do not give up this freaking touchdown. That is the last thing we will allow. Or need to. Press them up. Okay, tight end, or I guess slot, or tight end in motion. Why does the safety just keep backing up? Sit down and knock it out. Michigan will tie the game. Why the frick do you keep just backing up? I don't understand. You can't go any further back. You're practically in the back of the end zone. Just step up and try to knock it out or get a pick or something. Same thing I said earlier. We keep getting in our own way and it hurts us. Pass interference all over him. That was a very stupid throw, but hey, it's going to get us down the field. They're actually calling penalties. Wow, I'm very shocked. You know what? Let's get Patrick a little bit involved. Start chewing some clock. We want to give them as little time as possible to score. As little time as possible is what is necessary. Just run it. Get the first. That's all we really need. And we could have just tried to run hurry up there. Leon Carter, he's got the Heisman tier sure hands. He is not dropping a frickin' thing. You could try, but you are not going to succeed in knocking it out. Force Michigan to use those timeouts. Heck, even get it to the 2-minute warning. Okay, you are lying. You are freaking lying. You are freaking lying. I know for sure he was down. His back is literally on the ground. Thank you. Still third down, but his back was on the ground, man. Did we get the first? We did. Let's go. We get the first down. Michigan will start having to call their timeouts.
We'll start having to call them. Third and goal. What is it, from the 1? Keep doing it till it works. If Danny Carter goes down. 4.
He's in the end zone. We're going to get the lead back. Let's freaking go,
Michigan. Now with a minute 14 left in the game to try to get the tie, to go for overtime. One turnover. One turnover is all it takes. Okay, they wasted 4 seconds on the return. But we got to lock in now, defense. One stop, one pick, one fumble. They have to get down the field. We know that. 2nd and 7. They're going to try hurrying it up. Just whatever you do, do not do what I think you're going to do. What is the reason with the slot being so open? Please explain. Can you tell me why you leave the slot so open? That is like the one major spot you're supposed to be covering. They're still in. Clock will continue to drop. They're probably going to spike here. It's going to be a bad idea, but cover 3 drop. Let's run it again. I mean, we're the worst that could happen, a touchdown. Like, please, do not let it happen, though. I beg of you. I freaking beg of you. Do not let this interception happen. I'm sorry, do not let this touchdown happen. We're so close. Okay, he gets... Oh my god. Cover the frickin' sidelines, for Christ's sake. Throws it away, 2nd and goal. Run the same thing. Run the same frickin' thing. Press him up. Throws it away again, 3rd and goal. Same thing. Pass. Fully expect pass here. Fourth and goal. Pass. Expect pass. And it's going to be picked. Larry Tubbs. Take it back all the way. It's going to be a game-ending pick 6 to win the playoff game. Larry Tubbs ends it in style. No worries, folks. Holy crap, we're having to sweat that one out so hard at the end. Derek DeMarco was playing pretty solid. How on earth was it that close? But luckily we had them double covered and we clutched it up at the very freaking end. Oh boy, this is way closer than it needed to be. But luckily guys like Leon Carter came in clutch. Very great player. But we do win our playoff game, and we are still undefeated when it comes to those playoff games. But what a freaking game, man. What a freaking game. We were dropping way too many footballs, but Derek DeMarco came in clutch, got us that score at the end, and heck, if we needed it, we topped it with that pick six from Larry Tubbs at the literal end of the game. Patrick O'Shaughnessy, not bad. Decent, but not bad. 3 100-yard receivers, but look how many drops. Deron Carter had 2, and Darren Wilbur had 3. 96 catching, and you dropped the most. Make it make sense. But now on to defense, where, let's see the tackles. That's a solid amount of tackles for what we usually get. Malik Melma, the only man to actually get in the backfield, to also get a sack. And then Niles Priester got a pick. Marcus Kenyon got one, and Larry Tubbs got that pick 6 at the end. No pass deflections, because we actually caught all of ours. And we were just not covering that slot at all. Like, we were just leaving him wide open, covering the sideline, and paying no attention to him at all. We didn't force any fumbles. Didn't get any blocks, kicks, but we did get that one pick 6. So we advance on to the next round to take on Miami. Or no, not Miami. Actually, no, not Miami. I forgot who it was. I was so locked into that Michigan game. But we win the playoff game. We're 5-0 in the playoffs all time. But yeah, Coach Michael says it perfectly. There's no time to celebrate. Job's not finished. Time to keep it going. But we do advance to the second round of the playoffs. You're really crediting Larry as the defensive player of the week. I would say maybe Malik Moma because he actually got a sack. Okay, out of all players, they aren't being the smartest. But we take on Penn State. That's who it was in the Cotton Bowl. And we've got Program Builder unlocked. Don't have any points to unlock it, but we have it. Alright, who are we potentially taking on in the next round if we beat Penn State? Miami or USC? Nice. But we can't overlook Penn State. They're still a really good team. I think the reason we kind of struggled that game was because we weren't in our custom unis. Yeah, and Penn State's 92 overall, but we can't go into it expecting it to be easy. That's the very last thing we want to do. But, yeah, Coach BJ Michaels, he just got to get 30 coach points to unlock Program Builder and 35 to potentially get CEO if we can make it there. But Marquez Carty, he's come in and kept this defense as good as it usually is. Let's finally put on the uniform that has helped us out in this run. Let's go take on Penn State in the Cotton Bowl. Remember, hydration. Also, like and subscribe if you've made it this far. And here we go, folks. Second round of the playoffs, taking on Penn State. 3 games away from the Natty, but never look too forward. We've learned that before. Don't look too far ahead until you're actually done with what you have already done with your current situation. Penn State's a good team, but not better than us. We know that. We've been looking to get back to the Natty. This is our chance. We're not going to back down. We're not going to let it up. We've already gone through like 3 quarterbacks, technically 2, since we've last been to the national championship. And it's only been like 3 or 4 years. I think at this point 4. But let's go get the job done, beat Penn State, and advance on to the next round. And it looks like we will be getting ball at halftime. Perfect. Exactly how I'd want it to be. Let's get this Cotton Bowl underway here in AT&T Stadium. Obviously, I feel like we've got not necessarily the home field advantage, but we are in the same state we are a school at. Also, we're very close with Penn State stat-wise. Let's try to beat Penn State now. We don't have as nearly as big of a history with them, but still, they're just an obstacle in our game. Or they're just an obstacle for us in the playoffs. And you know what we got to do with obstacles? We got to step over them. Tight end in motion. Watch for a run. It's not knocked away. Couldn't quite get there in time. 1st and 10 for Penn State. Just dive at them, please. Something. Don't just be running around like idiots with your chickens with your heads cut off. Please. First and 10. He's going to get sacked. Cade McTire bringing him down. Plowing over him like he is a car. Vroom, vroom goes Cade. Now it's 2nd and 16. And it's holding on offense. I thought it was pass interference, but no. That'll bring Penn State back even further. That's not a combo you want. Take a massive sack and then immediately follow it up with a holding penalty. So run to the edge, but there's no one there. They all get blocked. We can't tackle them. Holiday, you need to be freaking fired. Yeah, that is on you. You were the last chance to tackle him, and you undercut him so severely hard. Penn State scores the first touchdowns of the Cotton Bowl, and it was so preventable, too. So freaking preventable, but we decide, hey, let's undercut him instead of just running straight. All right, let's get the offense out there and show them what we're really worth. Show them how good we truly are. Looks like Deron Carter, the one returning. Okay. Well, you can see our best players there. This offense is incredible. Now we just got to prove it against Penn State. We've had a good offense against several teams before. I'm sorry, several playoffs. We're not going to start off with a friggin' fumble, Patrick. We're not going to start off with a fumble now. Don't even try me with that. His knee was down, his elbow is the thing that brought it out. And they can't say otherwise. His elbow, him hitting the ground with his elbow is what knocked it out. Yeah, don't even try that with me, game. Patrick, hold on to the football. They want to have a big run on us, we'll have a big run on them. NCAA's not nearly as good as we are. He's going to catch it. Deron Carter, thank you. Finally a comeback, or finally a play like that actually frickin' works. And Deron Carter yet again. He is definitely trying to make up for that freaking crappy game he had against Michigan last week. And then Finwa in motion. And it's just Derek DeMarco taking it in for the score. It's a tied ball game.
No troubles for the O, as usual. It'll really depend on if the defense could really step up or not. And here we go. We nearly got a stop on them last time. It's just for whatever reason, Holiday took a terrible angle. Both our safeties actually took a terrible angle. I get your pursuit probably isn't the highest, but you've got to actually freaking do something. Just gonna check it down. Okay. Not bad, but they are gonna hurry it up. It's a run. Can we please tackle him? No, we can't. 1st and 10. Penn State. What are they thinking? And it's intercepted! Larry Tubbs! Let's go! Defense shines! That's how it's done, Larry. That is how it's freaking done. So he's got an interception actually in every single game of the freaking playoffs. And Patrick O'Shaughnessy fighting with every ounce of strength in his body. Loving it so far. Freaking loving it. Yeah, Deron Carter feels so bad for dropping it so many times last week that he is just trying to absolutely do everything he can to make it up. But speaking of doing everything he can, Manu special, come on, turn around faster, please. Finally, the play I've been looking for. Halfback direct. Wish we could have blocked for a lot longer. It'll be 3rd and goal. He's in the end zone. Don't know how guys are hitting him, but we are in the end zone. We've got the lead, 14-7. Just keep it going, boys. Keep it rolling. We do get ball at half, so that's a great thing. Great sign. Here we go, 1st and 10. Back out on the defense. Maybe try to get a pick again. And he fumbles. We force a fumble. And yeah, just kick him. Be freaking disrespectful. Cade McTire, I want to. Don't know what drugs you're on, but I love it. We're gonna get it! No way. Defense is coming up clutch. Two straight turnovers. And we could be looking to go up 21-7. You know what? He nearly makes the insane grab. Oh boy, that was so freaking close. And you know what? We're going to get a couple yards. Who is that? It's Yates. Okay. 1st and goal. Touchdown. We're in the end zone. 21-7. Okay. We just got to build a good cushion. Penn State's not 99 overall, but they can definitely still come back anytime. Never discredit them. We came prepared to play. We didn't come to the playoffs to lose. And plus, we've got a lot to lose if we don't win in the playoffs.
And I mean our season could potentially be over if we don't. He's going to get sacked again. Cade McTire, third sack of the game. Penn State's O-line doesn't know what hit him. Or I guess at this point they should, because it's the same guy every freaking time. And it's another pick. Larry Tubbs this time. That's his second pick of the game. Quarterback got hit. Threw it. Pick. Larry's got his second one of the day. We could go up by 21 in just the first quarter alone. Are you serious? Leon Carter is in the end zone. I want him to have a successful career after us. Derek DeMarco has lit up Penn State, and our defense has destroyed them. If we score one more time, we might just have to sim it. And we're not even out of the freaking first quarter. And it's picked off again. This time it's Todia. Man, the Tampa 2 is so effective against Penn State right now. It is like incredibly good against Penn State. Holy crap. 35 points in the first quarter. Penn State is so cooked. I want to prove it right now. I'm not cheesing it. I'm legit on Heisman difficulty. It's just they are throwing it straight to us every freaking time. We're up 28 points. If we score one more time, I don't know. But yeah, we're finally playing the coverage that we should be doing. Don't know why we didn't see this against Michigan. But insane. We're just going to check it down. Okay, 2nd and 6. That will be the end of the first quarter where Penn State is getting destroyed 35-7. There's still plenty of time left in the game. And we don't even have 100 passing yards yet. And we are just insanely good. Our corners have been cooking. Safe to say, we might just be moving on to the next round. Barring a legendary freaking comeback. We weren't playing in the middle as we should have. But so far, we've taken advantage of every opportunity we have, well, pretty much been given. Okay. 2nd and 7. Third and 4. Let's go with the play that's been basically destroying them all game. 3rd and 4. Penn State down by quite a freaking lot. They do get it. Should have been watching underneath, but their quarterback has thrown like 3 picks already and just really has no success. He's only getting yards off these dink and dunks, not really doing all too well. But he could step up his game. Okay, 3rd and 6. They could at least get a field goal here. Really expect pass here, boys. It is cuts. That was probably my zone, to be honest. It was just simple little slants. That's all it was. He's gonna go down. Emmanuel Beck. Wait, he only ran it twice? That's actually pretty crazy. Well, they get in the end zone. It'll be 35-14. If I score one more time, I might as well just sim it. Tony, he's a good return man. What can I say? He's actually a really incredible return man. Oh, that sucks. I thought we definitely had him open. We just couldn't put enough oomph on the ball. First and 10. It's a screen. And we bring him down. He can't get in the end zone. Screen. Spec run up the middle. What did I just freaking say? We rank commit, and they get in the end zone. I think as soon as I start talking about a freaking simming it, it's like, nope, we're going to make it a close game again. 14-point game. So letting us score 35 in the first quarter is insane. That's like a whole game's worth. Can you freaking get out the way? Please? Like, it is legit freaking annoying. Really? Don't start this crap now, guys. Don't start this whenever we need y'all most. Nobody's even touching y'all. They're not even freaking close to touching y'all. Patrick O'Shaughnessy freaking making plays out here. Big man plays. Well, I guess forget about the outside zone. Gotta love it when it hits their hands and it bounces out. And State not jumping. I'm so freaking surprised. Thank you, Deron. I didn't know you could actually catch. I say that as he is like 92 yards. 2-minute warning and a half. I find it funny how one guy can hit him, and then the other just perfectly. Hey Yates, don't know how Derek got that out, but he did. One would look at this score and think, oh, they're definitely like the third or fourth quarter. No, we're still not even out of the first half. Making Penn State waste their timeouts. Are you freaking kidding me, man? Quit jumping for the ball. It's getting really annoying. There you go. Leon Carter. Love my boy. It's my man. No weirdo. No Diddy. No Diddy. There you go. No weird stuff, though. He's a good footballer, and that's it. 21-point lead again. Looked like for a second we were about to screw it up. Us not having our top two receivers definitely has hurt us pretty bad. If we stop him here, we could potentially have fun time. You know what, let's run the play that was killing him earlier on in the game. It's a bad throw. Overshot his man, but you know what? We're going to keep running with Tampa 2. It's not typically a good play to run, but against Penn State, it seems like it works wonders. We're calling timeout. All right, come on, let's cover him. Bro, Khalil Rudolph is nothing but a freaking object on the field. He doesn't do anything. See what I mean? Well, that wasn't Khalil's fault, but still. Okay, well, at least Khalil got a hand in there. Still could have picked it. I really hate how they don't automatically press up at the goal line, of all things. "19 seconds, we're up by 14. Let's not screw it up. Well, that's the end of the half. Stats don't really matter at this point. All that matters is wins and losses, and we do get ball at half, thankfully. So we can try to go back up by 3 scores. We haven't done as good as I wanted to,
defense has done pretty well to start off the game, but then they just started letting Penn State score. We kept giving it to them. And we also can't catch. Unless it's Leon Carter or sometimes Deron Carter, we just can't catch. We need to get back to our bread and butter of what works and just not continue to be idiots, please. We want to make it to the next round. Okay, let's see what we got here. Maybe hit Leon. Nope, Leon was not the call. Let's run it. I do think a good run here could happen if we were to block, but we didn't. So we're already at 3rd and 10. Don't ask me how we got to that point, but we did. Well, I could tell you how. Never mind, I can't. Patrick O'Shaughnessy. Man, they just don't want to cover the flats. Like, at all. That is going to cost them big every freaking time. Them refusing to cover Shaughnessy is what's hurting them. Because they don't watch out for the underneath. They don't watch out for the checkdowns. Just keep giving it to Patrick. Or I guess, nah, Kiki's strong. Not a bad run. For a north-south receiver, that is. Easy touchdown for Patrick. Back up to a 21-point ball game. We might even drop 60. But I want to see good defense out here. Our offense has a 3-score lead. We've got a really good cushion. It's just repeated mistakes in the offense could be what hurts us. But we're not going to let it happen. We want to get some more picks. I'm surprised Khalil even got that tackle because he has just been terrible when it comes to getting some. Watch out for the pass here. Nice hit, Marcus. Tried to hit us with the old slot fade trickaroo. 2nd and 5. And Marcus Kenyon! He's gonna get the pick! User alert! I knew that tight end was gonna be open. It was just time. And Patrick, they don't care about him. We are on a roll right now. Love what I'm seeing. Can we actually? Yeah, let's actually have him run a zig. The run, good. He typically drops stuff like that, but he's trying his best to make up for it, and I cannot blame him. You know who's actually good? Leon. No, that's not Leon. That's Yates. The rates are going through the roof. They really just tried running man defense with that. Or on that.
28-point lead yet again. Okay, surely not everybody is going to fall for his jukes. Tampa 2, the Penn State killer. We've gotten like 2 or 3 picks off of just this play alone. Knocked. It's intercepted. Make that like 3. Finally, we get one off the deflection. Alex Smalls gets himself one. And of course, what other play than Tampa 2? Is it finally going to be where we can sim it? Nice 7-yard run. Did what he needed to. Patrick O'Shaughnessy. First down again. Derek's thrown 7 touchdowns, 2 picks. Okay, not too shabby, I'd say so. But if they keep this coverage on both the Carter brothers... Nah, Leon, dang it. It got to him, but he just didn't catch it. 2nd and 10. Okay, 8 yards. Probably should have powered through and just hit that. 3rd and 2. Let's see what we got. Can we have him run? You know, a comeback there would be pretty cool. Looks like it's going to be holding. It's just the same guy every time. Nobody else in the old line is holding. Miles Algier, step your game up, man. And there goes our starting center. Literally one of the best, if not the best players on the team. He's okay. He's got bruised ribs. He'll be back. No need to fear. Just a tad overreaction. Darren Wilbur, thank you. Come back, Devontae. There you go, Finois. However you want to say it. $35 points. We've dropped 60 on him. There we go. I think that's a good benchmark. $35-point lead. They do score again and again. That'll be the end of the Cotton Bowl, where it's going to be 66-48. We started off really hot, scoring 35-7. Instead, Penn State came back, scored like 14 unanswered. Well, I guess not unanswered, but they did score 14 points, made it 35-21. It was very close at one point. But then we just kept getting pick after pick after pick, leading to us now winning the Cotton Bowl, advancing on to the next round, where it'll be either Miami or USC. Who will it be? You'll just have to find out. But I mean, great game. Great freaking game. Look at that stat line right there. 35 in the first, 21 in the third, holding Penn State scoreless in the third. Hard to stop a team that just constantly scores. And also, not to mention, Adrian Howden did throw 5 interceptions alongside 3 touchdowns. Terrible game from him. But for Derek DeMarco, those 2 picks didn't really hurt us all too much. It might have kept the game close for Penn State, but they never had the lead. Well, I guess when they scored that opening drive touchdown, I believe, yeah. But still, great game from Derek. Rushing-wise, Patrick O'Shaughnessy didn't just run the ball well. He also caught the ball for 134 yards because Penn State simply wasn't respecting the check down. They just weren't respecting Patrick in the receiving game, so we made them have to respect him. 134 yards on just 6 catches and a touchdown. He had both a receiving and rushing touchdown. I'd say Patrick is probably the offensive player of the week this week, just for the simple fact he had almost 100 rushing and receiving yards. Not combined, but individually. I guess you could say technically 200 combined. But, and then Deron Carter, only one drop today from at least, only one drop from the receiver group. We're trying to step it up. Oh, crap, I just realized. We had 6 different people get a touchdown. That is actually crazy. And then as for defense, well, we got a couple user alerts. Marcus Kenyon and Larry Tubbs were going crazy today. They also both got 10-plus tackles. TFLs wise, Cade McTire made them meet Mother Earth 3 times, 3 sacks. Also for interceptions, Larry Tubbs got 2, one to begin the game and one around the middle-ish of the game, like third quarter-ish. Marcus Kenyon yells a user lurk where he tried throwing it to the tight end. We read him all the way. Jamichael Todia, kind of just another one of those computer getting a pick. And then Alex Smalls, he caught it off the deflection. Caught it when it was like at his ankles. Deflected off the receiver, or bounced off the receiver, he hit the ground. The other DB had knocked it up, and he caught it at his ankles. So yeah, he got a pick. And we also had 3 pass deflections. Khalil Rudolph actually doing his job for once. Despite having literally 99 zone coverage, you would think he'd be the best DB on the team, but no, that's just not the case. It's one of the worst, it feels like. But Spencer Holiday and Marcus Kenyon also getting it done. Not to mention, we forced 3 fumbles this game. That is big. I barely expect to even get 1. But we also did only get, we only got 1. But we did force 3. No block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns, but very impressive day from the defense. I guess they did get 48, but still. We opened the game great, and we ended the game great. Now let's see whether it's going to be Miami or USC that we face off against in the next round. We're now 2 games away from the Natty. Next game, and then, the national championship. Well, no. Technically still 3, I think. Derek DeMarco has set the Pac-12 single-season passing touchdowns record. Well, we now have a Pac-6 record breaker right here. I think maybe surpassing Markel Granger's, 60-plus touchdowns in a single season? How many does he have now? He has 63. 63 passing touchdowns. Surprised he didn't get a more of a look in the Heisman race, but it is what it is. Also, let's see, do we get any of our guys back this week? I know one of them said they were out for 3 weeks and the other said 4. Let's see, is it going to be USC or Miami? Larry Tubbs, Defensive Player of the Week. I can imagine he might even get national. Patrick O'Shaughnessy, yeah, very much deserved. And it's going to be USC, the number 11 seed in the Rose Bowl. But speaking of the playoffs, let's see how it is looking on the other side. Well, I just saw right there, Duke and Georgia. So we beat Michigan, as you can see. USC beat LSU. They beat Miami. Don't know what their overall is, but looks like Georgia, the number 1 seed, obviously. Duke is the number 4, but they barely beat TCU. So I think it's going to be us versus Georgia in the national championship. Maybe it's wishful thinking, but us versus Georgia, most likely going to happen, unless Duke just beats Georgia. I mean, that could always happen. But funny enough, we've beaten all 3 of these teams competing for the national championship within the last couple years, heck, maybe even like the last 2 or 3 years. We've beaten all of them. which is why I guess you could say that was preparing us for this moment. So Duke, Georgia, USC, and Central Texas Engineering are your potential national championship teams. So at least we made it to the top 4, but we're looking to finish as the top 1. And USC is another 92 overall team. So can't count them out, but at the same time, it's not going to be as hard as we think. The conference, well, Arizona's head coach got hired by Metro Atlanta. Looks like Vermont State still hasn't learned their lesson, just going out and hiring 2 new coordinators. Alabama's DC went to Dallas Tech as their new head coach. Hopefully they can manage to stay there long enough. But yeah, now to go on to the USC versus CTEU game. Winner goes to the national championship. So far, we are still undefeated in every single playoff game we've ever been to. And let's get our lucky uniforms where we have never lost in the playoffs with them. We've actually not lost with them because we played with them most of the time. But winner goes to the Natty. Let's get it underway. The Rose Bowl, let's do it. Hopefully USC gets the ball first. Getting it at halftime is always a good thing. Unless we can just get... Well, no, we're getting the ball first. Lovely surprise. Here we go. Tony D'Imperio. I think this is his first Rose Bowl. Coach B.J. Michaels has turned CTU in probably one of the best programs in college football history. Not just this year, but every year. He's essentially turned them into Alabama if Alabama played in a crappy conference. They are sending... It looks like they're sending the freaking house immediately. I didn't like that look. At least not trying to run with it. It's going to need to Fenois, who's going to juke and actually get a first down. That's good. 1st and 10. I love how we have both Fenois as a tight end and just as like a slot receiver, kind of. And Darion York. Oh, yeah, he's back. He is back. So, yeah, we lost both Darian and Matthew Jameson to injury. So, we could be potentially at full health next week if we make it to the national championship. We'd be at full health, playing with everybody. Man, imagine having both Matthew Jameson and Darion York back. Thank you. He was being bumped so hard, and now it's past 5 yards. Give him the penalty. Move us up first down. Might not even be first down. It is. You got to play legit, USC. I know y'all are we're heavily favored to win this. Touchdown, Darion York. He wasted no time in his first game back from injury, scoring a touchdown. He's going to be a massive player today. Calling it now. Al, it's just warming up, buddy. Bruised ribs, you get that practically every game. It's just you got to suck it up. Well, I believe last game we did
We did allow a kickoff return touchdown, but we're not going to let that happen again. At least we're going to try not to. With defense, I want to see the same defense from last game, where we instantly started off by getting several interceptions, especially off of just Tampa 2 somehow. I don't really trust Tampa 2 all too much. But hey, it worked last game against Penn State. So now let's see how we'll play against USC. I could have been picked by Larry. Could have been picked by Evil Larry. It's a run. And we're going to bring him down, but he does pick up about 9. Running zone a lot definitely isn't going to help. Let's see if we can bait him. He's got me brought down in the backfield, 3rd and 4. Now time to pull out the Tampa 2 cheese. Well, I guess it wasn't cheesy enough. We had 2 guys covering 1. Let's send some pressure to see if we can get back there quickly. Because we know USC's not as good of a team. We're just going to check it down to their tight end underneath. Gaining 6. He's got 4,300 yards on the season. Not bad. Not as good as our QB, but not bad. Probably shouldn't have covered the receiver there, but it is what it is. 1st and 10, 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. USC gonna just run it, but we're back there. Steven Timms makes first contact with the enemy, and then proceeds to get just shrugged off like a 2-year-old trying to guard Marshawn Lynch. It's another run. He's gonna go down. 3rd and 5. Keep the pressure going. Watch out for a pass here, because that is definitely a good thing to watch out for. I wanted to step up, but I was afraid he was going to pass it. Nice hit. Clobbering him. Well, USC will tie the game up. Okay. Let's hope it's not going to be that kind of game. Also, last time we faced USC, we cooked them like 44-13. Or no, 44-6 or something like that. So we have a really good history against USC. Oh, don't tell me he's hurt. I don't even remember his name, but I hope he's not hurt. You know what? Inside zone. Oh, those Jimmy Souls. Just give him a sweatband. Why not? No need to do anything extra. Just give him a sweatband. I thought he was going to follow the other guy. I definitely didn't think he was going to follow that one. A 2nd and goal is definitely provide some pressure. Well, that'll be the end of the first. Tied ball game, 7 apiece. We just gave USC the ball back. I mean, Derek's not been too smart with the ball sometimes, but most of the time he does really great. 60% of the time he's perfect. All the time. No player is perfect, though, so. Second and goal. Knocked out. Third and goal. Okay, be expecting pass. Press up, but definitely be expecting pass here. Larry Tubbs just wanting to run around him like it's junior high basketball all over again. Playing patty cake with himself, just lollygagging in the lollipop fields or whatever. I don't want to have to sit up to lock in. USC's not as good of a team as they'd like to think. And we just gotta play a lot better. Let's try this cross screen. Never mind. Nobody even blocking for him. Can you stop telling me to run RP like the Manu special or just whatever? Third and 17. You know what, Carter? Nice job. They left him open on that, and I had to take advantage. Simple as that. Got to take advantage of every opportunity, especially ones like that. And Darion York. That's why I love him. He catches everything, or at least almost everything. Out of all the guys to get back, he was like the main one I wanted. Now our center, it's just bruised ribs. It is just bruised ribs. Please just be bruised ribs. Don't let him out. Thank you, Patrick. Elbow bursitis. He'll be fine. Thank you, Fenwa. We've gotten 8 first downs already, compared to their 6. Okay. Oh, great. And Devontae Battles is invisible. Of course he is. Now we have Casper, the friendly ghost, snapping it to us. That's why. Is it just read option? You know what? Let's move Darion York in. Have him run a zig. You know what? No. Let's have him run a short cross. Touchdown, tying the ball game up. Okay, 81-yard drive. Nice. I have a feeling it's going to be like last game. Well, no, not like last game, because we have already kind of let that up. Alright, Tampa 2, treat me well. We did pretty good last time. This guy, Khalil Rudolph, sucks. 99 zone, 93 awareness. You'd think he'd actually be good at doing his job, but no. It's all the abilities. Maybe we're just trying to blow it up here to begin with.
4.5 minutes left in the first half. USC is already in field goal range. One may hate my play style. What I mean by that is running just a ton of zone.
Khalil, are you serious? Just stand there. Stand there and you've got to pick. You know what? Screw it. I'm switching on to Khalil. Maybe then.
He is not in the end zone. That is a lie.
Not even freaking close. I'm checking that out for myself because did this ball ever cross the plane? Okay, I'm a liar. Yes, it did. I think if Khalil Rudolph could ever play good, then we could win easily. If Khalil Rudolph ever played good, that is when we will win it all. But because he's just acting like a completely random player, not relevant to this game at all, he's hurting us badly. Let's see if we can maybe hit Darion. And there I go saying he can catch everything. Or he does. Well, at least he can catch a lot of different catches. Or a lot of different thrown balls. That is the impact having a true number one can give you. That is a freaking impact it gives you. Just toss it over top. That's all you need. Okay, tied ball game yet again. Can we ever get back the lead? Well, did we ever have it? I think, yeah, we did. And we don't get ball at half, so we gotta force a turnover here. Or at least get a stop. I think it's probably in my best interest to stop diving. That might help a little bit. See, I want to run man defense, but at the same time, we just aren't good at it. I mean, a couple of our guys are. Two minutes left in the first half. USC might be on the verge of getting in the end zone. Just don't give up inside leverage. Third and 3. Call timeout. I want as much time to get this ball back as possible. It's picked! Larry Tubbs! Thank you! It's the Tampa 2 that works! I freaking love it! Now it's time. Are they going to respect Patrick? We had Duron open over the middle. Oh, man. Come on. Okay, 3rd and 10. Why does the inside receiver not get, like,
My three boys over there. Thank you. He holds on. Okay, a minute and a half left. We could get the lead here. Going to halftime. Okay, probably not the best idea to have everybody running like that. He holds on, and he gets out of bounds. Good, good, good. And Deron Carter's not fast enough. We could get the lead here. I'm going to call a timeout. I mean, it's just 6 yards. It is literally just 6 yards. Have him run a post. Have him run an in. Okay, we get it. We've got to hurry up. Screw it. Let's run play action deep choice. And Leon Cotta, he ain't gonna drop that. We have to continue to hurry it up. It's a touchdown. We're gonna get the lead right before halftime. I was trying to wait for that safety to maybe get bumped a little bit or Leon to run out of the zone. And we get in the end zone. We've got a 7-point lead, hopefully going into halftime. Okay, 24 seconds. 24 seconds. Okay, they might just be trying to go for a field goal. USC is going to call a timeout. I don't think they got the first. No, they didn't. Let's do the Tampa 2 cheese again. Oh, better not. Better not. Second timeout. We don't have many left. It looks like they're just simply trying to get into field goal range, which I don't hate that idea. Get any points you can get. And it's picked! Alex Smalls! And we also have one timeout. You know what, at this point, just run it. Just run it. Get a little bit closer to the field goal. Call a timeout. We could have a 10-point lead going into the half. 48-yarder. It's up. And it's through. We've got a 10-point lead going into the half. How did we pull that off? I don't know. Defense, defense, defense. At first, it looks very rough. But then, it looked good. It looks nice. It looks worthy of the title we've been basically giving them. The best defense in the country. How we found ourselves up by 10 at this point is beyond me. Khalil Rudolph playing like a bum like usual. Derek, man, I am so happy Derek's our quarterback. I can't believe we actually managed to get him 2 years ago. Or I guess technically last year. Well, regardless of whenever we got him, I'm proud of it. He's broken some school records. Heck, he just knows how to score in general. But enough of the sappy stuff. Let's get back into the game. Try to get some more turnovers. Speared. I never realized we were so good with Tampa 2 because I just would always keep avoiding it. See what I mean? Khalil Rudolph is so terrible. I do need to upgrade his... Well, I can't upgrade his run stopping at this point. Low throw. Okay. 2nd and 10. Definitely watch over the middle because they just tried going there. I'd much rather him have the check down. Oh, come on. You got to knock that out. They do get... That's Todia. Oh, Khalil! What are you doing? It's straight to him. It's like he just doesn't want to be on the field. It's like he just doesn't really care to play. Okay, 2nd and 7. Watch out for another pass. Press up. You know what, Tampa 2? That's what we'll run. Forward back there. 3rd and 6. No siree. Expect a pass. Press up. Everything. And he finally does it! I didn't realize Khalil could do that. He gets the pick. Khalil Rudolph doing something I've never expected to see him ever do. And that's finally get a pick. O'Shaughnessy. Perfect. I almost forgot our center is invisible. We had Finwa or Ursua wide open, but it just didn't happen. Okay, get 8 yards. Perfect. Just need 2 more. Don't know where the center's at, but thankfully he wasn't in our way. That's why I'm kind of worried about... Yeah, that's why I'm kind of worried about running it up the gut. Simply because our center is now hurt. It's because when a player gets hurt, and sometimes you bring them back, it sometimes glitches. For me, it's just it happens quite a lot. And it's not even just like a center alignment. It's literally a lot of people. Like I've seen tight ends. Kiki Strong, we know he's oh wait, that's Akeem Linder. I didn't know he's still on the team. I thought he graduated last year. Nice to see him still here to potentially help us with our 2nd national championship. Okay. 2nd and 7. Patrick O'Shaughnessy, touchdown, 17-point ball game.
Never thought I'd see it. But we are clutching it up, and it looks like Duke's actually beating Georgia right now, 16-8. Anything could happen, but I am definitely hoping it's Duke. I think they're like a 92 overall as well. I am hoping it is Duke that we face. Khalil, please. You've been doing good. Well, you only made one big play. Start changing that narrative about yourself, Khalil. NFL scouts don't like it whenever you're trash. And there goes Larry. No, evil Larry's out. First and 10 for USC. They're down 3 scores now. They can do all that fancy movement they want, but it ain't gonna work on us. Well, I guess for 4 yards, it does. Keep Larry in. No need to take him out. User! Give it up! TJB would go crazy right now. User alert, baby. User alert city. Darian York wide open on the dig. Chicks digs. Or Chicks dig digs. Another good run from Patrick. Well, folks, put up them 4s. We're going into the 4th quarter with a 17-point lead. 3 scores separates us and USC at the moment. We are 8 minutes away from a potential national championship return. So let's go get the job done. Score one more time. Get it secured. Sorry, get it secured. Darian, can you please move in? Thank you. Have him run a short cross, not out. He's gonna get it. But Darian's too fast for him. He catches it, and it'll be for 8 yards. He's got freaking almost 200 yards catching. We're going to get it to Finwa. And he's going to have a first down. Not quite down to inside the 10, but still, the Manu special works perfectly. I might even try to make a playbook for 27. That is such a very good play to call there. Spread them out wide, have 2 guys stacked on each other, have one running deep, and have the other just run a short cross. One. I think if anybody deserves to win this game, it's Darian York, coming back from injury, having almost 200 yards catching on his first game back. Talk about a freaking return game. I was looking for something a little different there. Like, man, I trust... I hit it a little too late there. Alright, 3rd and goal. You know what? No, let's have Deron Carter run a zig.
And Darian York yet again. If you want to have a good return game, just look up Darian York and see how he played, and you'll know. You'll freaking know. 24-point game. It went from us being down by 7 to us being up by 24. Crazy to think this man was hurt for like the last 3 weeks, and he came back. If we're going to be fully healthy next week, man, I can't even imagine how good we're going to do against either Georgia. Well, it looks like it's going to be Duke. They're up 23-8 with the fourth quarter remaining. So Duke's probably going to get their rematch. We did beat Duke earlier on, though, this season. Same thing with, no, not USC, with Michigan. Great job for Marcus Kenyon getting there. Okay, expect pass. Press up. Nice John Khalil covering perfectly. 3rd and 1. Run up the middle. Expect it. And he doesn't get it. 4th and inches, they're going to go for it. Expect pass, press up. What are you doing, you idiot? Look forward, never turn your back to the ball. It's the last thing you want to do. And the reason I'm complaining when we're up by 24 is because I expect perfection. Winning isn't just enough. Playing perfect is what I expect. Like Nick Saban. Nick Saban knew all about that. Don't expect the win to make him happy. Expect playing perfectly. I think you know what I'm trying to say, but I just can't really say it correctly. Okay. Even if we don't get a stop here, even if they get in the end zone, I don't think it's not really going to be bad. Screen! Khalil comes in to help with the tackle. I got to figure out who that 54 guy is because, well, I don't know. But 2 minutes left in the game, down 24. USC is literally on the ropes. Tell him run up the middle, and what is it? A run up the middle. They're in the end zone, down, now 17-point game. USC needs everything to go their way. They've still got all 3 timeouts, so it's not like it's completely over. Okay, well, I'm going to be dead honest. It is completely over. Despite whether they get it or not. Larry Robb. Wait, that's not Larry. Never mind. Should have turned on Jew clock, but... Actually, you know what? I'll turn it on now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we might have just booked our ticket to the national championship. And we get the first. Let Kiki Strong get in a little bit. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are going back to our second ever national championship within 4 years of each other. We've never lost a playoff game when we have made it. We have proven to the playoff voters that we deserved to be in here. next episode could be us going back to back. It could very well be just that. But we win the Rose Bowl. We win the Cotton Bowl. Now we're going on to face off against who I'm assuming is going to be Duke in the national championship. But look at Darian York. He came back from injury and dominated. They couldn't really stop Darian. And no matter how many times they hit him, he would not let up. So Darian York, you good sir, are the MVP of this game. And look at the drippiest kicker over there, Ryan Allison. Look at all these guys. Big time players, legendary players. But we typically have a great second quarter. We always start off pretty slow, got to get into the groove of things, see how the other teams usually playing. And, I mean, the number 11 seed played us close. I could see why they were the 11th seed. They should very well be, what is it? I'm gonna say they should be the number 3 team in the country after this, or after the national championship. They should very well be the number 3. They played us close. Also, they threw 4 picks. That is how great our defense is. Heck, even Khalil Rudolph got one, and he typically sucks balls at freaking playing safety, despite having the best possible coverage you can have. But yeah, Derek DeMarco balling out. Patrick O'Shaughnessy also balling out. Receiving-wise, like I said, Darian York, baller. His first game back, and he scored 4 touchdowns, 198 yards. He almost got 200. He did drop it twice, but we were throwing it his way. This is why you get a guy who doesn't drop much. He's also got silver 50-50, so he's not dropping stuff very often. Also, we got a good amount of tackles. Spencer Holiday and Larry Tubbs both getting a fair amount. TFLs, we got 3 on the day. We didn't get a sack, but we made up for it by getting 4 interceptions. Alex Smalls, Khalil Rudolph, Marcus Kenyon, and Larry Tubbs. Marcus Kenyon, of course, the user lurk. I feel like I'm actually getting pretty good at it. And I'm going to say that, and then we're just going to get absolutely destroyed in the air in the national championship against Duke. But 3 pass deflections. Khalil Rudolph actually had 2. He was doing more than I thought, but at the same time, whenever he wasn't getting a pick or deflecting a pass with those 3 plays, he was straight up missing tackles, not getting picks that he very well could have, and just completely avoiding wanting to be a football player at all. We didn't force any fumbles, no block kicks, no safeties, and no defensive touchdowns. Epic game, though. We won somehow by 17. That's what it was. But we're going back to our second ever national championship. And Larry Tubbs has set the CTEU single season pick record. So I imagine he's got like 7 or 8. Very good player. But Larry Tubbs, he has been a playoff hero. Can't even lie. He has been a playoff hero. Getting turnovers in pretty much every single playoff game we've played so far. Darian York set the school's single season receiving touchdowns record. He deserves it. I mean, he went crazy. He probably got 20 plus. We also win the Rose Bowl. Bunch of record breakers. But now it is time to see who it'll be in the Natty. We already know it's probably going to be Duke, but our second national championship. Coach Michaels can cement CTEU as an official college football powerhouse and a dynasty. 1 national championship could be a fluke, but 2, that makes you a dynasty. It's hard enough to win 1. Winning 2, that makes you a dynasty. This has got to be some kind of joke. Unless Khalil Rudolph has some kind of family in the I don't know, whoever decides the players of the week. You better get national. There you go. Give Darian the national player of the week. And yep, it is us versus Duke in the national championship. We know who the 1 and 2 is going to be. It's going to be one of these 2 teams. But now it is time to see. Can Duke get their revenge against us in the national championship. How did it end last time? Well, it ended pretty close. We did win 42-35. We beat them, and it was a tough game. I can't even freaking lie. Duke had it, but this time they aren't at home. Instead, we're in the national championship, matching up against them, us v them, and surprisingly, none of our coordinators left. I'm surprised our offensive coordinator didn't leave. But it's time. We have the better offense. We're a pretty decent run team. They're 93 overall still. Whether we dominate this or not, it's a nice game. And Matthew's still out. I thought he was out for only 4 weeks. Are you serious? No, Matthew. We gotta win this national championship for Matthew Jamison. He will be able to come back next year. Not that I think he's going to, but he very well could. To help us go win our 3rd straight if we win this one. Gotta win it for Matthew. Let's get into our 2nd national championship with Central Texas Engineering. Try to go win our 2nd one and officially become a dynasty and one of the best teams in the history of college football. And of course, you already know, we got to rock the mustards, or the white, I don't know what we can call it, but the jerseys we have never been beaten in the playoffs. And in Duke, they really want to do something funny or cool, they can run the black. They can do that. You know what? They can run it. There they go. Okay, that isn't, well, sure, that's a cool uniform for them. Let's get into this national championship to see if we could win our 2nd ever one. Defense has helped us get here, but an even more powerful offense has made sure we get here. Can we become a dynasty and win our 2nd ever natty, or will Duke get the revenge on us and take us down? Surely you got to think, Kirk Herbstreit and them, heck, maybe even like Pat McAfee and them are definitely predicting us and Duke, like back and forth. But surely we are the favorites to win this. I mean, we've won games by a lot more than Duke has, and plus Duke has only played technically 2 games, and we've played 3. So we have the more playoff experience this year. But Duke is the number 4 seed. They barely beat the team they played off against first. And Georgia, they cooked. But yeah, Duke, we played them plenty times before. We scheduled them a lot. Who could have seen it coming down to this? Definitely not me. But I guess while we're here, since we made it to the Natty, why not consider liking and subscribing? Don't mean to sound like I'm begging, but it just genuinely helps out the channel, and it lets me know you appreciate the content I do. While we're waiting, of course. Yeah, another thing, hydration break. Don't want to get dehydrated now. Drink of the night as usual, Powerade. Not sponsored or anything, but it's Powerade. Delicious. Scrumdiddlyumptious. Alright. Please work. Maybe if I step away for like a split second, it'll work. Knowing my luck, that's typically how it works. I'm probably gonna walk away and hear the shoosh sound effect. Dang, it's still not on? Sorry to keep y'all waiting. I don't mean for it to be like that. Alright, maybe that'll work. I brought a new AC in my room, and believe it or not, I stumped my frickin' toe. Alright. Maybe, just maybe, that'll work. Probably sounds like I'm running a whole frickin' AC building. Come on, game. Come on, treat me right. Don't want to keep the people waiting. Come on. Yeah, brother. I'm trying to make it cool it off a little bit. I mean, it's not too hot in my room. First it's invisible players, and now it's the same crap that causes me to restart my stream typically. Wish they'd freaking fix their games. Man, I can't wait for college football 27. I mean, it comes out in like a week or two, but I did buy the deluxe edition, so I should be getting it like July 6th. I looked it up also to see when like the team builder stuff was available, like whenever you could actually start making teams. It said July 2nd, whenever like the MVP bundles out, or the MVP Plus, I guess you call it. It's called, I don't know, but yeah, I cannot wait for 27 to come out. So technically, I guess that means we can start making teams and putting them up to the Team Builder website next week, and actually getting to upload our teams. I mean, I'm just going to say it now. I am planning on doing another conference rebuild. Like, I'll try to see what the worst conference is in 27, and just go out and replace a bunch of their teams and put the teams that aren't replaced into like the independent scene, or maybe just move them to a different conference. This next one I'm making won't have just it won't be just 6 teams like this one is. I'm gonna try to make it. I think I have like 8 currently. I should probably make 10. 10 would probably be a fair amount. So yeah, I do think having a. I do think it's gonna be cool. I really love. I really love getting to play like this kind of stuff, especially seeing how far we could truly make it. I swear, bro. Can you please work? I'm gonna go freaking slap it again. Come on, you're pulling off. I don't want to restart stream just for one game in the off season. I feel like that wouldn't even be like not even an hour. It's like I'm watching freaking paint dry. Yeah, come on. I'm truly sorry to keep y'all waiting. I genuinely don't mean for it to take this long. But it would be nice if this thing could load. I guess it's the typical Duke trying to avoid us. We've beaten them so many times in the last couple of years that they're just trying to duck us. It's the same thing that happens with every team that this happens to. They're trying to duck us in the most important game of the season. Who could have figured? I think I'm going to make a short, basically showing all the teams, like, logos and stuff, and explaining, like, what the conference is going to be again. And heck, I could even add on to it. I mean, I still don't have anything made because I can't make anything until July 2nd. But I mean, I know Duke, we've beaten them a lot, but they don't want us in the national championship. Maybe it was Duke was the reason we haven't been making the playoffs. Duke's been successful in the playoffs for like the last, well, however long we've been out of it, like 3 or 4 years. I'd say last 3 years where we've been out of it. They've been successful. I think they've even been to like 1 or 2 national championships, and they're coming back. They're going back to another one, but this time they've seen our reign of dominance in the playoffs. They know that we're undefeated in both the national championship and the playoffs. I think we're we went 4-0 before, so technically we're 7-0 in the playoffs right now. Whether we win or lose the national championship, we'll either be 8-0 or 7-1, but I doubt we'll lose this one. Duke is an okay team, but they're not the best team. They're not the best team in this game. Surely you'd say, oh, they've dominated some good teams. They even played a bunch of really good teams this year. They've even beat Duke before. So yeah, we've got to be the favorites going into the national championship because, well, we've beaten them already this season. Why couldn't we beat them again? One last little tap, and I guess I'll wait maybe a couple more minutes, and if it doesn't work, I'll just restart the stream or start up a new one or something. I wonder if I could pause it, exit the game, that way it doesn't end the stream, and I can just resume it in a second.